Last time we visited Rockfield County, our mages had their very, very, very busy week finally come to an end with a downpour. It's September in the South, specifically South Carolina, so when it rains, it rains. Technically, what swept the city was a tropical storm. The winds weren't hard enough for it to be a hurricane, but for the most part, people bunkered down and stayed indoors. We are just coming out of the pandemic, so people are used to sheltering in place. That meant that the city kind of went dead for 24 hours. Our mages returned home. A few plans to go on dangerous expeditions put on the table, and they had a chance to breathe and reflect for the first time in a while. Chunhe went on a bit of a internal spiritual debate with their own avatar. Eleanor investigated the presence of nodes in the city in order to draw in quintessence and discovered some disturbing information about a regular face across town. Yana went back to the burbs with her uncle and found out about a wake for their mother, as well as began, maybe more in earnest, a journey down their magical paths. Stella got in contact with their information broker, and caught up on a contract or two. And Chunhe got ready for her protest. Well, I already mentioned Chunhe, but I forgot to mention the protest. And some paperwork. All in all, Friday, mostly done at this point, has come and went pretty uneventfully. The first genuinely slow day our mages have experienced since they've awakened. Is there anything we would like to do with the remainder of our Friday before we move on to Saturday?
Can I make a call? I'll call Stella.
Oh, hello. She'll pick up.
Hey, so I have a plan, but, like, to deal with this Awakey X thing is I'm gonna need help from your dad.
Well, I'm got like a dinner date with him on Sunday, so...
Wait, what? Really? What time?
Flips through her book, gives her time. I mean, it's like catch-up dinner, but I think if you want to talk to him, then we might be able to squeeze you in. And then you can have like a full-on conversation with the guy.
It'll be okay, right? It's not like daddy-daughter time, right?
I feel like this is very important because I did want to talk to him about getting him the fuck out of there and maybe early retirement. So if you want to help with that, I'd be very appreciated.
Actually,
because I'm getting worried about this.
Yeah, actually, it's the same thing. I also need his assistance. But I don't think we should talk details right now. Also, wait, where is this dinner again?
My notes, 1 second.
Wasn't it somewhere in Chinatown?
No. No. I avoided
that
Chinatown.
Her
I avoided
dad
that.
initially had thoughts for a place in Chinatown. Excellent Dumpling House, I believe it was. I think that Alex, your twink friend, suggested Luigi's Pizza in Thornton Beach.
Yes, it's in here. Thornton Beach, Luigi's Pizza, suggested by Alex. So, yeah, she's gonna give it the like name. It's a nice pizza place on Fulton Beach.
Alright, excited. I'll confirm with you again. I have protest on Sunday, early in the day. It should be done before evening even. Oh yeah, I'll see you there.
Yeah, it's a dinner date, so you should be good. I think about like 5 o'clock or something, so you'll be good.
Okay, thanks. Oh, wait. I just remember another thing. You know anyone who's very, very good at finding a missing document?
I
Or,
definitely
I don't know,
do.
make one appear?
I most certainly do.
Let's talk about that in private. Yes.
You want me to come pick you up on Sunday night, or?
Oh, yes, that would be great. Thanks.
Okay, I'll stop by your place just before I go and then come pick you up.
Okay.
I have it down in my notes here as 5 p.m. for it, so yeah.
Awesome. All right,
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Just be careful with the protest because, well, you know shit that's been going on, so if you need me, call. I won't be available on Saturday night. My phone's gonna be off, so if you can't reach me that night, just don't worry about it.
Okay. Like, I doubt they would attack me in the middle of the protest. It seems like a lot of people's gonna be showing up. Like, that post got a lot of engagement. Hopefully we can, like, really push that Sue to do something about it this time.
Well, at least that's good, but I think just on the safe side, let that lawyer know about it too, just in case if it gets hairy, I at least know they're around.
You're right. That's good. I should do that.
That way, if I send one of them.
She's on the phone, but her hand's typing an email on her computer. Sent to, like, the lady, the Glasswalker lady.
Oh, Dex computers to not fuck it up. No, you're fine.
Okay. Thanks again, Stella.
No problem. I'll come pick you up on Sunday, but in the meanwhile, let me know if anything happens.
Okie dokie.
See ya. Take care.
Night.
Night. So I'll just put the phone down. Yeah.
Right. So you're sending an email to the Glasswalkers.
Yeah, letting them know. Oh, I managed to gather a lot of people to join the protest on Sunday. Every paper's been taken care of this time with a thumbs up emoji. I also have started working on the food video, the sponsored video, so it should be up soon. Yeah, basically giving her a lot of updates.
Mm-hmm.
And that like the place been taken care of.
Cool. Tina sends an email back in about 15 minutes. It's very formal, very well, like, Miss Her, thank you so much. We very much appreciate you getting a prompt on this. It is always excellent to find an active and driven member of the community who is, like, actively working towards a common goal, yada yada yada. It's a bunch, it's corporate, but it's, like, nice corporate.
Aww.
Not like that, you fucked up, so I'm not using any exclamation points sort of talk. Yeah. It is a prompt confirmation of your confirmations and a pat on the back, as well as a request for you to stop by their offices with your banking information so they could set up direct deposit.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Actually, no, they'll just send you a check. If that,
okay,
it's
that
also
works.
like, we'll just send you a check if, like, that is more convenient.
Yeah, she will thank her for the confirmation and enclose the banking details.
Mm-hmm. You get a
Yes.
second email following up after that. Very good, blah blah blah. That one's much more profound, much more quick and to the point. But yeah.
Okay, that's done. And yeah, that would be the rest of her day.
Cool. Is anyone else doing anything towards the end of this very rainy day?
If possible.
Yeah, sure, Stella. What's up?
Before, I have this in fucking big and red in my damn notes, and it's to just have another. Considering all the rain, I know it was mentioned that the subways were flooded and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to scry for Alex again.
So you pull out
Because it's
the map you
flooded.
see right now.
Yes, I pull it out, I get my implements and shit, and I hopefully roll alright. And not D10s.
Mm-hmm.
It's just my RTA phone number, right?
It is just
And-
your Arte. This is a coincidental effect. I believe we said it was
Personal tool. Yeah.
personal tool, so it's difficulty 3. In short, don't fuck. Okay,
Fuck.
I was about to say don't fuck up, but you roll. So you rolled 2 successes. Just give me a moment to note down. This is a correspondence effect, yeah.
Scrying, yeah, it's a correspondence effect. Let me just double check for you. Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, it's pure correspondence 1.
Yeah, so you scry on Alex again.
Mm.
They've moved.
Okay.
You still get a sense that they're underground somewhere. But they're not in that same metro station. They're somewhere underneath Travis Reed University.
Ew. Ooh. Ew. Oh no, wait, I can't message Anna, she's not there. Never mind. Would I know if there's like any subway tunnels and shit underneath Travis Reed University?
Not off rip, just like me handing out for free. Have you done any cases that might have involved the subway?
Highly likely, considering people hide down there and bail jumpers might go down there.
I'll allow you to roll me politics and intelligence.
Do we have politics?
It is directly underneath occult
Oh, there we go.
languages.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I have. There we go. 1 success. I think it was just a
You know
6.
there's a metro station nearby it that then, so this metro line here is a loop that goes around the city. And so this station would have to turn north, or it would have to cut underneath the bay. And you're not sure if the city would have ever had enough money to do that. A lot of people think it's a miracle that Rockfield has a metro service in the first place. And that sort of expenditure would be kind of insane. So it's likely that that the metro line curves around here and then cuts somewhere underneath Travis Reed.
I'm gonna text a werewolf about this. And in said text, I'm going to say, wanted to check just in case, considering all the water, but current location still feels underground.
You do not get a text back.
I still have the drop-off paper with the instructions for the other stuff. So
Yeah.
can I just get a refresher from you exactly what that said for
The drop-off papers list a location in the metro, and then how to go from there into like the storm drains through some access tunnels, and then a series of like turn here, go down this access pipe, twist this knob, and then you'll find the informants.
do I have a name
Also
for
the
the
note.
informant?
You do not. Just that the rats will be listening and watching.
Me just walking up in a fucking sewer going, I'm looking for an informant. That's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm gonna do one more scry if that's okay, DM.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Using that drop-off letter, I want to see where the person is who that letter was written by.
You want to see who that letter was written by, and you're using the drop-off paper as a focus.
We'll see where the person is. Yeah, where they are, because I have a theory of who it is that gave the drop-off. If it's not them, it's still like an idea of something, but I want to see where the person is that wrote the drop-off letter.
Sure. Go ahead and roll. Same difficulty.
0.
So that's a
I
fail.
fucked up.
That's in fact a botch. This is coincidental, so you gain 1 point of paradox.
Slight nosebleed going, ow. Can I try again, DM?
You may try again, yes. How much paradox you got?
2.
2? Okay, then the nosebleed just doesn't happen. You just try to make the magic happen and it fizzles.
fizzle animation from various guys. Oh my god!
Okay.
Why couldn't this be for something else?
You know exactly where the person who wrote this letter is. They are in the swamps outside of Rockfield, past the Linden Industrial Park, sort of industrial farming sector, past the airport on the other side of the river. They are currently crouched in the woods, like sort of trudging through some bog water, trying not to drown, looking for something in the woods. If you needed to find them, you could take your car into the woods and trek through the wilderness and go to the exact spot they're in right now.
I'd rather not fight with the alligators, DM. But there goes all my good rolls for the night. Fuck!
It's all downhill from here.
From here.
Why couldn't this be on like mind control or some shit? Listen, I can't. If it's who I think it is, me being there is not gonna help, and I'm not fucking him in a swamp. But anyway, she's gonna go. That went a lot better than expected. Is Murray around for that immense success?
They're looking at the paper right next to you, just like, yeah, no, they are absolutely up to their wolfy tits in bog water right now. God, they must smell terrible.
I think they said there were crocodiles there too, and I don't know about you, but I don't feel like getting chomped, but that would explain why they're not answering.
Little alligators here. So,
Fair. I still don't want to be at the end of one, but that felt really fucking well. Anyway, Murray, good job the other day, or, well, yes, the other day with the watching and the lookout. I might need you to do that again tomorrow, when we're gonna go into these sewers.
I mean, I am the greatest. Clearly I'm the greatest. We know exactly where that werewolf is.
Yes,
So my
having an
gosh.
extra eye is good.
Now, I'm
Fish.
you, and you're me, so we both know exactly what you're talking about. Actually, no, we
but it's
did
fun.
that already. Yeah.
But it's fun
I'm the
talking
one
to
who's
you.
supposed to be an annoying
Company.
prick with puns. Fuck you! Stop taking my job!
No, I like you. Best avatar ever. And she just like pats him on the head. You annoy him more.
Despite the fact that you know he is not physically there, your hand feels sticky. And he recoils. Bitch, I'm an eyeball! Don't get you in your eyeball! Holy shit.
Just laughs.
Wash your
think-
hands, by the way. I saw everything on them. And I know where you've been, and we don't know where Matt's been. Not Matt.
Just gonna look. Gonna go wash her hands and get ready for bed.
Sam,
She's
that's
done
the-
for there.
I
And then
was
she's
glad
got
that-
an email. Shit.
No emails.
Okay.
Radio.
Oh, one more thing.
yeah.
She's going to do something there. The like building owner guys that she'd usually contact for like spare keys and shit.
Yeah.
She's gonna put in a request for a spare key and just buy a deposit or whatever she needs to do to get another spare key for her apartment.
You have enough resources that you won't need to worry about it. It'll be in your mailbox by probably tomorrow night.
Okay, great.
Anna, you want
That's
to do
it.
a thing. I heard you starting to talk.
Yeah, I need to do like 2 quick spells. This will take no time. It's just 2 quick rolls.
Okay,
I want to do 2 more. I want to do more of the stash your luck
Mhm.
rotes that I have, more of my little paper talismans.
All right.
And that's just Erite.
I believe this was coincidental.
Yeah.
So it's just roll your Arte. It's going to be difficulty 4 base.
Yeah, which should be fine.
That's 2 successes.
2
You have
successes.
2 successes that you have banked.
Nice.
I will
Let
say,
me get-
since you're not involving time or prime, these will expire in a day. So use them by
Ooh,
tomorrow
okay.
night.
Yeah, use them by tomorrow night. So I've got 2 of these stacked, and then I want to do the the don't pay attention thing on my bag.
Mm-hmm. And this is another, what was that effect called? Sphere, entropy effect, yeah?
Yeah, it's another entropy, yeah.
This is still entropy, this is entropy 2, right?
Yes. From what I
So
have
it's gonna
written,
be-
yeah, entropy 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficulty 5.
I'm gonna soak willpower then.
Mm-hmm.
Go throw that in there. Soak that. Okay. Whew.
That
A
is
botch.
a botch. So you gain, I believe, for a botch coincidental effect, that is your highest dot sphere using the spell. So it's probably going to be 2 points of
Okay.
paradox. Let me just double check.
I am at 5 paradox. If that is
Coincidental
true.
botch, 1 point per the highest sphere. You're at how much paradox?
Oh, if it's a 1 point for the highest sphere, then I am at 4.
Yeah, so that was a effect 2, so you go up to 4. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Correct. Cool. Anything else?
Nope, that should be it for over here. Does the botch ruin the effect? I'm assuming.
The botch just means that it failed. So the spell didn't get cast. You can try it again if you like, because you still had the rest of the day.
I gotta, because I gotta get this back so nobody's fucking staring at this bag. All right, I'm gonna try again. Please. Thank
That's
you.
2 successes.
Much better.
Yeah.
2 successes. Much better.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's that's effectively going to be what someone tries to look at the bag, they're going to be rolling 2 less dice basically for like the
Yeah.
next day. Yeah.
All right, that's it for me. That's it. That's all I wanted.
Mm-hmm. Eleanor, you up to anything else?
I don't think so tonight. Let me double check real quick, how much she's hurting. Oh, she's actually not hurt anymore.
Yeah, bashing damage goes away relatively fast.
Yeah, because I think it went away the night before. I think she's going to do some snooping since it's basically just like either during storm or after storm. She's going to stake out the fort in person.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking to see if the vampires are returning to the place or anything.
Yeah, I should have marked it on. I definitely should have marked it out of the map. The fort is up here, actually.
Yeah, I remember it was north of the old cathedral.
Yep. For those of you who have not been here for the start, the fort is an old fort that was turned into a prison, and it had the worst reputation for a good reason. And Eleanor died there.
Also, I only just realized, do we have Amity Park and then Atomy Zoo? Is that right? Is that correct? Yep. Are those supposed to be swamped?
I'm gonna make a note to fix the spelling on it. It's supposed to be Amity.
Okay. I was like, my brain was like, aren't they supposed to be the same? I'm pretty sure we called them Amity, but I just read it and I was like, wait, that says Atomy?
It's supposed to be Amity Park after the neighborhood. That's a typo on my part.
I was gonna say the reason I was looking at it was because I was thinking she's gonna walk there, probably with like an umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably gonna walk past to see if they're like kind of doing anything since the wolves escaped.
At the zoo?
It's not like a stop and like look over the wall or anything. It's more of like a walk by and see if they're doing any kind of work since they have a day where there's no customers.
Yeah, looking inside. At first glance, it's just closed. You can tell this is a terrible place because they don't do anything for the animals while it's raining, even like this. The rain is
They've got
starting
like
to let up.
a bunch of spoonbills that are like all 3 of them are just hunkered up next to each other. There's no shelter.
Yeah, the giraffes are just sort of left out there to get drenched. The lion
that is a bad zoo, and they haven't at least built a shitty concrete structure to house them in.
Yeah, the lion is in the shitty concrete structure and still getting wet from the wind blowing the water into it. It's bad. But it's closed. It doesn't look like anyone's coming or going. The big vine you guys created is in the back of the zoo, and if you're going up this way, you won't be able to see any sort of plant debris or whatever from where you guys created that spell effect. But it just they might be doing
She'd
some
probably,
maintenance. You're
like,
not sure at first glance.
Come up like, kind of like this,
Yeah, there's a
and then it's like heading up there.
Yeah. There's a huge pile of mulch just outside the back of the zoo. Looks like they've come through with like a wood chipper and like a dude with an axe or something.
Oh, it's the mulch from the dead brambles.
Yep. Your entry point
Gotcha.
does look to have been removed. Yeah. Since you took that route, you actually passed sort of through the touristy part of Chinatown as well on your way up. Do you want to do anything when you pass by there?
Again, she's probably just walking through town to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I don't think off the top of her head she has any personal reason to be suspicious of anything going on in Chinatown.
Not for her.
So
no.
she's probably just passing through unless somebody like stops her or is doing something interesting. The usual thing where like you walk through town and somebody's yelling and you're like, oh, what are they yelling at? And you stop and listen.
Out of character,
Mm-hmm.
the other day Shun sent you a message about like this Mr. Fister in the Chinatown.
Yeah, the Fister dude.
Oh,
Because that's
God.
what I have to go look into tomorrow.
Poor boss.
What were they like? Did she get any major details on it, or is it just like?
She gave you details. Like people were talking about this guy that like was covered from head to toe with like what's it, bandage
Bandages.
Yeah.
and like
Yeah.
patient.
Okay, yeah. If there was somebody that would be like
punching people,
as obvious as
vigilante.
that, yeah, she would look for somebody like that.
You're from this city originally, Eleanor, right?
Yes, she's lived here her whole life.
You can roll me intelligence streetwise to see if that sparks anything that you remember.
Intelligence, streetwise. Difficulty 6.
Mhm.
Oof. Ooh. Well, 2 1s, a 6, and 2 10s. So that's 2 successes, right? Because 10s can't be
Mhm.
canceled.
2 10s, yeah, they can't be negated.
Okay, 2 successes.
Any
Oh,
other
and that's
spirit
one
die?
of them's on a soul dice.
Yep, there you go. So while you're walking through the area, you remember going by the touristy part of Chinatown with the big, explicitly Tory Gate at the entrance, and a number of signs written in Korean and Japanese, and it very pointedly not being a purely ethnically Chinese neighborhood. You are
It's
reminded
Chinatown, but it's where like all of the Asian immigrants have gathered.
That's a major neighborhood in Amity Park. This Chinatown is where all the tourists come to buy cheap manga and ninja stars.
Oh, okay. This is
And,
the
like-
one that's over the top.
Yeah, this is like Disney presents Chinatown, if you catch my drift.
Oh no, it's the Chinese pavilion all over again.
Yep.
Kind of. It's a spot to rip off tourists, and like for weeds.
This is
and
where the bootleg products
sinophiles.
are.
Yes.
Where all the white women come to spend $50 on what would originally be a $250 bag to show off to their friends because they don't know what a fake one looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do remember hearing about something like this when you were a little kid. Apparently, in the late 90s, early 2000s, there was a vigilante running around town who looked like they escaped from a hospital. People were calling them... no one ever settled on a name. There was even an indie comic about it for a little bit that flopped. They were
Some local artist drew it in like a really shitty painterly style that was hard to fucking comprehend at all.
That, or it was like they got like that to do the cover, or like and the guy who actually drew the comic itself was like a pretty good artist, but not actually good.
Oh, this is our wannabe Jackson Pollock, but decided to make what looked like a fucking abstract comic.
Yeah. They were settling. There was like a debate as to whether or not they were going to call them the Chinese Mummy, ICU, because they see you and they send you to the ICU, or Band-Aid because they were covered in bandages and then help people. As far as you recall, the debate was never settled, and apparently now people are calling them Mr. Fister because they just don't stop punching someone.
Ah. Is this the Batman meme of you want what he's having? No, no, no.
Kind of closer to Moon Knight memes, to be honest, but yeah.
I feel like if he was out and about, it'd probably be pretty noticeable, right?
You remember seeing like a blurry picture on like nighttime TV with your dad. They look like someone wrapped head to toe in bandages in a like hospital gown, but also like something vaguely reminiscent of a cape. It was either like a lab coat or like maybe just a bunch of bandages woven into a cape. It was weird. But they'd be
Has
easy to
he
spot.
always, like, over the years, has he always worn like the hospital gown?
Yeah, definitely. That is 100% a calling card of theirs. The weird
Does
fucking
it
thing
seem like
is-
it changes? Like, is it the same? Is it the same gown every time? Does it always stay clean? Does like every sighting after which does it get progressively dirtier?
it does get dirty in a fight, but it's always clean when they show up again. You got how many successes on that?
It was 2.
2. I'll tell you this much. You've heard of them popping up every now and then? Not like a regular thing. There's not a sighting every year. But when they do show up, oftentimes, if there is a photo of them, they're clearly not the same person.
Ah.
Body shapes. What little
Body
bit of skin
shapes are
is
different.
visible-
Hair colors sticking out of the bandages may be different.
Yeah, once it like at first people thought it was a really big black dude. Then they thought it was this tiny skinny Asian lady. At one point, they were pretty sure it was a bald white guy.
I'm gonna guess too. Like what I meant though, like that he's obvious when he's like out and about, or whenever this Mr. Fister is out and about. It's one of those things where it's like this person's covered in bandages, and everybody just gives him like a wide berth or does like the whisper, 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 whisper as they go past. Either that, or when he starts beating the shit out of somebody, it's like very obvious where they are.
Oh, 100%. You can't miss them. They only really show up at night or in the twilight hours. And, like, they make no efforts to disguise themselves. They show up out of nowhere and just jump someone and start wailing on them. Most of the time, the person they're jumping was actively in the process of doing something no good. And the reason people don't think that this is just a series of crazies is because, like, people have followed them. They turn into a dark alley with no way to go down, and it's not there. They've physically disappeared into crowds of people before.
Yeah, she'd probably linger a little while in this section of town. It's like a leisurely walk. She probably left her house like 15, 20 minutes before the sun was supposed to go down.
Mm-hmm.
And she's planning on like making it to the fort at least by the time it's dark. Just a little after dark. Dark 30.
My favorite time. Oh, dark 30.
Yeah. Would you like to describe the moment Eleanor changed just in case? I feel like it looked like a magic trick. She probably like pulled her umbrella in like real fucking close.
So you're walking by this touristy part of Chinatown. It sparks these memories after you remember like getting that text from her, and you're looking at it. You're strolling. Then like one moment you pass behind a street lamp, and as you exit the other side, your hair is white and fluffy.
Yay.
It very much looks like an editing trick someone pulled in like a TV show or something.
Like a split video or something.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably going to linger around the neighborhood again, mainly because now she knows that there's like groceries and stuff from Chun in her fridge, but she's probably going to be like looking at the markets and shit just to see what's around.
There are spots to get food here, tons of them. There's even an Asian market, but being from this city, you know all of this stuff is marked up imports. If you want
for sure. I bet there's one of those like over the top Chinese medicine shops, isn't there?
Oh, 100,000,000%. There's several.
They purposely put all the weird dried animals in the front as opposed to the dried roots and stuff.
They're in the window as a display, One of them even has, quote, tiger claws in the front on a string. They're probably
Is
not.
there like a bucket of dead seahorses?
Something ridiculous like that, yes. There's also, like, just a, like, technically it's a pet shop, but, like, it's done up like a grocery store where you can buy fish and turtles.
Gotcha.
Yikes.
I was gonna say it's gonna be like a bunch of food staples that like Americans associate with traditional Chinese food, so they're thinking like turtle soup.
Mm-hmm. There's
There's
also,
probably
like,
some small dogs, but because they're sticking to that.
it doesn't go that far, but, like,
Okay, thank God.
there's, like, Golden Palace Walk, and,
Oh,
like...
thank God it's not fully capitalist yet. They haven't given into the wrong stereotypes.
Nah, there's, like, Golden Palace Walk, there's, like, Confucius's Best Noodle House. There's, like, 4 different ramen
There's always a
shops
Summer
ever since
Palace.
Naruto got populated. Yeah, absolutely. It's touristy, it's kitschy, it's kind of fun, and all the prices are really high.
Everything's all bright and colorful.
Oh, yeah, it's... I hesitate to say it, it's fun racist? As opposed to, like, racist. It's also mostly owned by Asian people.
It's the we're not the majority here, but so we need to pander to the majority. How do we do that? Oh yes, the wrong stuff.
It's the let's get some money out of Whitey.
I like it. I respect it.
If you want, like, some actual nice stuff, you can go into Amity Park. There's, like, 2 or 3 Asian markets there that are, like, real.
She'd probably be wandering, listening for any kind of commotion.
It's a rough neighborhood, especially after night. Like, I'm not going to say that the nightclubs make up a major portion of the area, but there's
It's a tourist section. It's time to get mugged.
Yeah, and there's also definitely, like, 1 or 2, quote, bathhouses in the area.
Oh, neat.
But, you know your way around. You are able to avoid being jumped if you would like to. But there are some rough customers around. This is definitely a spot where the what was the name of that organization again? The Jingle Mafia?
The Mafia?
Yeah, the Juman Mafia.
Yeah,
Like, they control this area. They're the street gang that runs this part of town. And you see some people who wear their telltale colors. So it's not really a
I'm gonna say she's probably not doing the, like, constantly looking out for somebody that, like, if she gets too close, may pull a knife on her to try and mug her.
Mm-hmm.
She's not doing the, like, cross the street every time a person comes around the corner or, like, is coming down the same side of the street as her. But she's probably not being, like, super obvious.
You're just walking confidently.
Yeah, this is Fluffinor. She's having a good time. There's probably a little skip or bounce in her step as she goes.
The most you get is passing by a dude on a street corner who goes, "Yo, Guayo, want some ancient Chinese secret? I got shit that'll have you skipping all the way to the moon."
She just looks at him, gives him a smile, and keeps moving without, like, actually saying anything.
They don't pursue it any further. There's more customers. Yeah, so you get past Amity Park. You actually pass by the old cathedral on your way up. And there was a news crew there.
Ooh, she's gonna stay for that.
Yeah, there's a news van out front. You see them sort of gathered out in front, like... No, they'd probably be inside, but you definitely see the news van. You see someone on a smoke break underneath the eave of the church, like where the entryway overcomes the doors. Just smoking a cigarette.
They're not, like, doing anything else or anything right now?
If they're doing something, they're doing it inside of the church, as opposed to on its lawn where it's pouring rain.
Yeah, she'd be going in.
Okay.
She's probably also going to check on the pillar, so if you want me to roll for like prime sight or something, I can do that.
You head in. The guy in the smoke who's having a smoke just sort of looks at you sideways, but then keeps puffing. As you head inside, you see a security guard. As well as a well-dressed person, a couple well-dressed people, one of which like holding a microphone, talking to someone. A cameraman looks like they're about to set something up. The boom guy is adjusting something on their microphone. It doesn't look like they're open, and the security guard stops. He puts their hand up and says, "Sorry, ma'am, we're not open right now." You do recognize one of the faces, though.
Oh.
Yes. If I can find their portrait. You can see this man in the back speaking to what you assume is the
Yes,
reporter.
excellent. Already found one of the people she was looking before even making it there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Security guard just puts a hand up. "Sorry, ma'am, we're not open right now."
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was public space currently. Is it just closed for that? She just points at the news folks.
Yeah, the owners over there, they're talking to the news, about the renovations, because the whole...
When he says owners, does it look like Brock is talking to the news crew with him, or what is he doing? I want to know what he's doing, because she would immediately like lock onto him.
It looks like he's speaking to a reporter, and the news crew was getting ready to start an interview.
I'm guessing that means she could make the insinuation that he's one of these owners.
Yeah. Easy conclusion to come to.
All right, I'm sorry for causing trouble. She turns around, but as she goes to head out, she is going to use Prime Sense to check on the pillar.
Go ahead. I'm also gonna roll a thing.
Okay. Ooh. Difficulty for this one?
Prime Sense was Prime 1, yes. And it is
Yes.
coincidental. So that is going to be... difficulty 4.
2 successes.
2 successes. Cool, I'm gonna tell you what happens before you go through your seeking.
Oh no, I have bad news.
Paradox?
No.
Uh-oh. Soul die?
I'll die.
I got a 10 on the soul die again.
Oh! Oh, delightful. So that changes what you're going to see before you go into your seeking. As you head out, begin to turn and leave, you notice that the sound waves from your sensory spell, your sort of like almost Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender sonar sort of situation, passing through. The pillar is still there. It's perhaps a little dimmer than before, but not by much. Almost imperceptibly weaker. This place has been closed for a couple of days, so that would make sense. But you also notice that when the sound waves hit this gentleman, that they move slower. Not as slowly as when it passed through a mage, but about on par as what happened when they hit Felix.
On par when they hit Felix?
Actually, no, the ones that passed through Felix were moving super slow and super right because he was supercharged with Wiki EX. Never mind. It's denser than a person should be, but not as dense as me. Is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
I forgot that I described them passing through Felix as super dense because his blood was at that point like 10% energy drink. I think. Yeah. But then you notice something. His eyes behind the sunglasses. Not only are they incredibly bright, brilliant with magical energy like a mage's body would be, but they're also transfixed on you as your hair deflates and you go back to your previous self. And, as you did just cast a spell while you were ready for a thing, as you see that man, as you see in this sort of detective vision sort of thing that's going on, the room turns dark into streaky shades of gray as this singular figure, in a blink of the eye, transforms into another shadowy figure. They're not standing in front of a news crew in a converted church, nightclub, shopping center thing. They're sitting atop what looks to be a judge's pulpit, I think is what the term is. Not sure, haven't watched a legal drama in a minute. Judge's stand. That's the one. In a courtroom, flanked on both sides by you. You are standing in front of a podium where the defendant would normally stand when they stand trial. This all happened in a heartbeat. In an instant.
In a blink.
Indeed. One moment while your DM loads some notes and finds an appropriate track on the soundtrack.
Oh boy.
Let's just go with this. There's a pause there once you enter into this courtroom of yourself. The other versions of you looking at you patiently. Before the figure, they're well dressed. Not in like a stereotypical judge's outfit, but what looks like an old-timey butler's outfit. Similar to the man you saw at the Travis Reed Historical Society. Around them is a halo that reminds you of your avatar, actually. A series of hands made out of shadows gripping each other in a ring. And between that halo is what you've come to recognize as shards of your very soul. The murmuring comes to a stop as a gavel is banged. All of the other yous stop talking, murmuring. Their chorus of chattering coming to a halt. In a simultaneous whisper and a roar, the figure at the judge's stand speaks. Eleanor Barnes, you are brought here this day to explain yourself before your peers. Both of you have been steering this ship of late, and it has come to be a concern of the other Eleanors of the course in which you bring us. Standing at the front to be your interrogator is you. And in a moment, just as this figure said, you're standing in front of you. It's another one of you. One moment. Where the fuck is the thing to let me change the layers? Motherfucker, did I not know? Okay. What the fuck? Yay! It's you. But this one made out of light. Pacing back and forth in front of the pulpit. What's it, Daisy? Sorry, your DM is a little too quick happy. Eleanor. It's time we have... Well, I hate to say that you were put on trial, but... they look around.
It's the
Why are
worst
we doing
version of come to Jesus moment I've ever seen. Get to the point.
She looks almost disappointed. I thought it was going to be fun. Anyway, we need to talk about what this is for. Why are we doing this?
This?
Get right to all of it. We're getting way over our heads. Vampires, well, there's just the start, but now there's technocratic mages, a slasher in the woods, whatever the fuck the Scramble Man is, and all this Pentex stuff with the wolves, and it's a lot. We need to know why. What is most important and why we're doing it.
You want to know what is most important?
We all have ideas. But you're the one behind the wheel right now. There's Dad, our father, our patron. There's our new... I don't even know if they're friends. I think that you might say that we're just doing this to get stronger. You're a little vicious. Being honest. I mean, what we did to that business
I was gonna say
thing-
though, at the mention of like what would be called friends, she like smiles because she actually does genuinely like them.
Mhm.
She likes
I mean,
having
like,
them around and people being in her house.
Is that whatever we did to that Miss Business thing, I mean, she deserved it. It was kind of vicious, a little scary. Are we in this for enlightenment? Are we in this for revenge? Are we in this to make friends? Are we just trying to get into so much danger that we die historically? What's the plan? What are we doing? I mean, I have an idea, but what do you? Why do you think we're doing this? Why? You're in charge of us right now. Why? And the murmuring starts again. And you hear the various yous trying to keep it low, but like getting into little arguments with themselves over what they think that you're doing this for. What of any number of dozens of valid reasons and justifications for your actions could have been. And the hammer gets banged by the judge, this figure at the head, this arm haloed thing. There will be order. You all chose one of you to do the interrogation. The light aspect it will continue, and the dark aspect will provide their reasoning.
Does it say anything else after that?
No, it just waits for
Or
you
just
to talk.
waits for me to start.
If you don't start talking after a couple of seconds, they'll gesture the gavel at you.
What I'm doing in this exact moment. Do you know what we saw out there? She just makes like a random gesture to the side as if there's like something for them to look at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw it.
A monster. Eye to eye with the monster that killed us. Not just the monster that killed us, but the monster that killed Papa. She's gonna like shake for a second to see if there like anybody reacts in a way.
There is a murmur over the crowd before the gavel bangs again.
Do you not think that that's something that we should handle?
We're not talking about this exact moment. That thing needs to be handled. It might kill us. It saw us.
And it's
But
what
the
we're
mo-
going to handle soon.
That's not the question. The question is, what's the point? What's the purpose? What's the goal in the long
long run?
Not the immediate. Are we here to kill that thing? To kill its ilk? To drive them to extinction for what they did to us and Papa and everyone who served our patron? Are we here to serve their every whim and demand? If they ask us to go into the jaws of hell and die, are we gonna do it? If our friends are in trouble and we might die over it, are we going to put ourselves at that risk?
She stops and like thinks, probably looks down at like the top of the table in front of her before looking up and looking probably right at the prosecutor Eleanor. Yes.
They pause for a moment, stand up straight, looking a bit confused. Yes? What do you mean yes? That wasn't a yes or no. That was a that was a what the fuck are we doing?
She stands up at this point. If she was sitting at the table, she's gonna stand up and pace like around it. There is a problem that all of you seem to have. You keep asking about the big fucking picture. What are we gonna do later? This is too much. How long have we been a mage? She like pretends to look at it. Well, she probably actually has a watch. I was gonna say she pretends to look at a watch, but no, she has a watch. She's not actually reading it. 5 days? We take it one day at a time, one step at a time. Stop thinking about the goddamn big picture and think about the now. One step forward each day. How many problems have we already fixed? Don't think about the problems we've already caused. She thinks that, doesn't say it out loud.
As you think that, oddly enough, that's what you hear murmured.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what's get murmured.
Mm-hmm.
To think about a big picture when we've only just discovered the world is only going to exhaust each and every one of us.
Give me a charisma leadership.
All right, just a second. I need to get the character sheet open again. I closed it so I can see the whole picture. Charisma leadership? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God, 10. Oh, that's one success. That was one dice. That's literally her worst roll.
Wow, okay. The prosecutorial...
I only have my own speaking skills to rely on here. Eleanor is not charismatic.
Mm-hmm. The prosecutorial Eleanor is taken aback. They stop for a moment. They say, suppose that's why you're always the one behind the wheel. But we've just seen the universe, and we've been told how huge it is. Flying by the seat of our pants isn't good strategy. Taking things moment to moment tactical is great. It keeps us alive for the moment, but it's going to put us in a strategical corner. We don't want to win every fight and then lose the battle with the war. Or, you know. We've been told all of our lives to trust in the patron. Are we just gonna follow their plan, follow their lead? Because it seems like their lead is to sit in circles and spend eternity making sure a crusty old dick is in a box. And we can tell from what we've seen with the pillars that that plan isn't going to last and work forever.
You're insulting a ghost that guards the one place that the biggest enemy in the city is? Or some monster that considers himself a god?
It's not an insult. It's an observation. How long are we going to follow their lead? How many people died like Papa did, doing what she said? Are we going to end up like him? We never even met our grandfather, or grandmother. Did they grow up like Papa did? She said it was regrettable, that she didn't want it to happen. But are we just pawns? Do we want to be playing her game, or do we want to set up a different one? Because right now, she gestures at all of the U's, all cast in black and white, few in grays. Right now, we're chess pieces. Maybe we're go pieces. But our enemies, I think they're not playing chess. They're, no, playing diplomacy, probably.
5D checkers, Risk,
I was gonna say
Settlers of
but-
Catan.
You're deflecting by bringing up board games and not answering the question. How far can we trust her?
As far as we need to currently. I was raised to believe in whoever was above Papa. Finding out she's a ghost, I don't know how I feel yet.
You were raised to believe that
But the-
electromagnetism was real, but it turns out some guy made that up.
Doesn't that also mean it's real?
I guess. But we've been given the power to decide what's real, so we need to decide and work towards making it. That's what this is all about. That's the core of this question. Well, the core of this question was who we're doing it for, but you know.
Mrs. Hawthorne currently has the best direction for us. What we can do for what she needs and what the city needs is going to take time. We have to work up to there.
She stands
Right
up
now,
straight.
we're taking care of the things that we can. What's right in front of us.
Yeah, we'll get to the vampire in a second, but right now, I need you to tell me if push comes to shove and one of our new friends is gonna die and Miss Hawthorne was gonna, like, I don't know, double die? We should figure out how ghosts work at some point. Which one would we save? If a bomb was going to go off that also kills ghosts, would we save her? Or would we save Yana, Stella, and Chunho?
She pauses for a second. Thanks. Finger to her chin for a second. I think the living are far more important than whatever the dead have. The dead have eternity. Seemingly. I don't think she knows anything of, like, death after death, so...
No, that has not been explored.
Yeah.
That's her answer, then. Handle things as they come, and help our friends. Patron is second.
Should a life and death situation arise? Yes.
The prosecution...
After all of this is settled, we'll figure it out from there.
He pauses and paces a moment, finger to her chin for a second. The prosecution rests, Your Honor. The judge figure steeples their fingers. I don't think I've mentioned it doesn't have a head.
I figured from the picture.
Yeah, but it seems to be studying you for a second. Eleanors of the jury, you have heard the testament of yourself. I turn the decision of this court over to you. There's a murmur for a moment. And then one of the youths stands up, gets out of the juror's box, walks over to you, and reaches into themselves. Give me 1 second here. And then hands you this, another shard of your soul. They are a shadowy aspect, like the one that you currently are right now. They look at you. They're not a full body. They're the arm, a bit of shoulder, a pair of legs, and a single eye. And you hear coldly and plainly, in a matter-of-fact voice, if we're putting this much trust in them, make sure they don't fuck it up.
I can only promise my best.
They hand you the shard.
She takes it and holds it to her chest.
It disappears into you. The court and everyone in it begin to fade away. The real world coming into view as the streaks of gray and black and white melt, until there is nothing but you and the figure in front of you. The judge. This new shadowy figure. Again, a butler's outfit, and what you believed your avatar was before, though instead of the hands all reaching up to snatch up the shards of your soul, they sit suspended above this thing where its head would be, with halo dances around it. It's good that we have finally met. Do please make sure that we don't die here.
She smiles at it. I'll try my best.
You've done a good job at pulling yourself together. It was becoming stressful. Now, the pressing. And time effectively resumes. All of this vision, this little courtroom drama took place in the time for the vampire's eyes to blink. He's still staring at you.
She, a smile probably grows across her face. And she like links eye contact with him for a second, quick smile, and then she turns around and walks out. She's gonna head towards the fort.
Mm-hmm. I think he just lets you go.
That's
For
totally
now.
fine. As she goes, though, she's going to, as the time she walks, she probably has enough time to kind of do some not super visible rituals, but she's going to cast 2 energy shields.
Mm-hmm.
Also, do I get an extra Arate or no?
Your Arte did go up.
I think technically failing a seeking is a thing, so...
You can, in fact, fail a seeking. If your avatar and like other yous were not satisfied with your explanation, you would have just had to try it again later.
But yeah, she's gonna basically cast 2 energy shields, but unlike the one that like reflected light that was constant, these are essentially gonna be like prepped ones that she has to use gestures to activate.
Uh-huh.
So would it be able to keep those active for a good amount of time based on successes?
What are they shielding against?
One's gonna be kinetic energy, and the other one's gonna be electricity.
What do you have? Do you have time or prime, by chance?
This is forces.
Yeah, if you want them to stay active for a period of time, you're going to need
I do have
time or
prime. I do have
how
prime.
much prime do you have?
2 prime.
Okay, I'm going to say that you can keep these active for up to your amount of successes, capping off at 2. If you include 2 prime in this.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna do that. So this is originally a Forces 2 rote.
Mhm.
Difficulty
Forces
for
2 and
this,
Prime 2.
G.
This is
Okay.
going to be the... You're effectively creating force fields, so this is going to be vulgar. I'm assuming
Okay.
you're doing this when you're like a part of a street that's basically deserted.
Yeah, she'd probably find a spot like on her way out. She'll probably get like half a block and see if Brock or anybody came out, realizing that he's definitely not following. Is the point where she'll just go find like a spot to tuck into. These are going to be like I said, they're not going to be like constantly activated like the invisible one was. So it's going to be like gesture related.
You
So
can
she'd
whistle
have to be
words, man.
aware of like whatever's coming at her and like place a hand up or assume a conductor position of some kind.
You can wits alertness me to see if someone's following you.
Oh, gotcha. Wits, which alertness?
Yep.
Yeah. Oof. Difficulty 6.
Yep.
1 success.
1 success.
Not good. Not good.
Uh-huh.
For 6 dice, that is not good.
You don't see him. This is mechanically going to be vulgar without witnesses, and the highest sphere is going to be
I
the
think
highest
they're both
sphere is
2.
2. So it's difficulty 6.
Okay.
We have talked about energy shield as a rote, yeah?
Yes, it is a rote.
Then it is 6.
2 successes.
2 successes. So you can get a shield up for a round. For like a scene. I'll say that it for like physical damage sort of stuff, impact like kinetic energy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The way I like picture this one, instead of it being like covering an entire area inside the bubble, it's more like a shell that like
Yeah.
extends from her hand.
Kind of like a shield, like a heater shield or like a buckler or something. Like, is this a plane of energy that you're using to deflect stuff, basically?
Yes,
that's
yes.
yeah.
Essentially, like it's essentially going to be like a shell. Think of it like being inside of an eggshell when she raises her hand.
Okay. Yeah.
That like stops whatever specific energy is. In this case, kinetic, just like right at the point of contact.
Let me just double check fast. That was a vulgar. On a success, you have 1 more point of paradox.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, baseline, this is going to allow you to soak lethal damage as if it was bashing.
Okay.
Additionally, you can either choose to have this last for another scene, or have it soak, like effectively act as a soak die that also works against aggravated. Pick between the two.
She'd probably take it for the soak.
Okay, so this will last for this in the next scene, and it will soak 1 point of aggravated damage and let you soak lethal damage as bashing.
Neat. Oh wait, am I
yeah.
doing redundant effects considering she has resistant pattern?
Kind of.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. Although that aggravated thing is strong. The aggravated damage is currently the only thing that can hurt you.
Yeah, it reduces aggravated to lethal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you said you wanted to roll to do two spells?
Yes, for another shield that's like activated by the same gestures for electricity.
Yep, go ahead. Same deal.
3 successes.
Okay, same deal.
If it's still 6. If it's still 6.
Yeah, this will let you treat electric damage as bashing for the purposes of soaking, and you can either have it last for 2 more scenes, or have it do effectively give you 2 more soak dice.
Probably just more soaked ice.
So, you keep walking after you put these effects on. Nothing comes at you until you get to the fort. Are you just gonna stake it out?
What's the like surrounding neighborhood to the fort like?
The area around the fort is Amity Park's Sunset Park to one side, Amity Park to one side, and then like a big strip of just open undeveloped land, because this is where Reed Boulevard turns into a highway. You're seeing like those noise deflecting barriers and like tree cover, keeping the noise pollution from where this area opens up into Amity Park on one side, and then just a field with some spotty trees on the other two going north to Sunset Park. And just off of the intersection is this big old, like, post-Civil War star fort that had been covered, like, the center point had been covered up and it had been converted into a prison with a subterranean section.
I think she's actually going to go on to the site.
Mm-hmm.
And she is... she's going to stop for probably a second outside the gate. And she's going to turn back and she's looking for anything unusual.
What's alertness
Because
again?
it's probably been like, for her to get here and do the spells, it's probably been like 10 minutes.
Yeah. What's alertness?
With alertness. Also 6.
Mm-hmm.
4 successes.
Oh, you beat them.
7, 8, 9, 10.
You didn't notice it because of the rain. Until now. Right about when you're heading into the chain link fence, which is still open, the lock hasn't been fixed. Before the steps of the castle. Looking back, you see a man. They weren't exactly hiding. They were just, from the looks of it, maintaining a distance, acting casually. Their footfalls masked by the rain. But you know they're looking at you. You know they've been following you. They're wearing a heavy overcoat. They don't seem bothered by the rain. They're staring daggers at you.
How far back is he?
Let's say a good 30 paces, so about 100 feet.
Okay,
You've
so she's
noticed
got
it
plenty
now
of
'cause
time
there's-
and space to go inside the fort and find a half-decent hiding spot.
Mm-hmm, easily.
That's what she would like to do. Once she's there, she's going to use Prime Sight. So if you want me to roll to like get to a good spot,
You
do
can
that.
prime sight and just do it now. That's easy enough.
her goal is to essentially keep Prime Sight up so that she knows of like every immediate area. It's probably going to be a mix of Prime Sight and Mind, honestly. I think this is actually one of the rotes. I think this is Landscape of the Mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is Landscape of the Mind. Which is Correspondence 1, but in this case adding Mind to it so that she's basically tracking minds around her.
Mm-hmm.
You think this is Mind 1 or Mind 2?
You just wanna see that they're like know where thinking things are.
She's basically going to be using this as her vision because she's going to assume the inside of the fort is going to be dark as shit.
Mm-hmm. It will be.
She's using a mix of correspondence, and she's using correspondence to see everything around her, and then using mind to kind of narrow it down so she doesn't get like overwhelmed or anything.
Okay. That's only gonna be one on both. And this is going to be what you call it? It's gonna be coincidental, so it's gonna be difficulty 4. This is we discussed this as a rote, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, difficulty 4.
4 successes.
Baller. Yeah, you. What do you do to cast this spell again, exactly?
This is the music. She has the headphones still.
Right. So
She doesn't go out without her headphones, silly. She can't let the voices come back.
you change the track that's playing as you just casually walk into the castle.
No. When she notices that the person's there, she breaks line of sight with like a regular walk, but then she hoofs it.
You change the track on your I believe it's a Sony Walkman.
No, she uses her Z Fold for her music, so
Okay.
it's probably like she has like a Spotify playlist probably.
Yeah, you change to another playlist, and a song comes on that it has a different tempo, a different rhythm. And instead of just showing you where
There's a heavy timpani.
Yep. And you can sense the vibrations moving through things. So you have that Avatar The Last Airbender Toph vision. But as sound waves pass through things, there's a second color to the sound waves. And that sound wave only gets caught into things that think. Tell because it's moving through you, as it moves out of your body. And you can also tell because it's moving through him. And maybe a couple of people driving by in cars. As you run in, when you break that line of sight and begin running, it takes a few seconds, maybe even half a minute, but you hear their footsteps running in after you, wet against the cold stone. You're looking for a good place to hide.
Yes.
I keep thinking we're not coming back here, and I don't make an interior shot, so we're going to keep using the tunnels.
I could have swore there was an internal shot of the fort.
I was using this one, but I had not
Oh, okay.
made a specific one for it.
There wasn't one for like the Panopticon or something?
No,
Darn.
I'll work on it this week.
Would you like me to roll something?
Yeah, I'm looking at the character sheet right now, trying to think of it. I'm caught between perception stealth. Yeah, I think it's going to be perception stealth.
Okay, tactical
Find
apply?
a spot to hide in. Tactical does apply.
Difficulty 6?
Yep.
You said this was stealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
I get 1 for arcane. And he gets 1 less dice.
Important.
Difficulty 6. 1. Oof. Okay, even with a 1, that's still pretty good. 5 successes.
5 successes.
Right, we're doing double for pins when you have a specialty.
We are.
Okay, just had to make sure. Yeah, that's 5.
Okay. You rush in, absolutely hauling it. And before long, you find a spot where it's an office, probably a processing room, where they take the prisoners coming in, strip search them, and then take them off to, be checked for parasites and lice before being sent to their cells. It's a small office just off the main hallway inside. You duck in, you crouch behind a wall, you hold your breath, steady your heartbeat. And then, before long, with your extrasensory perception, your sound-based vision, You both hear and see this man stomping in past you from the other side of the wall. They don't break stride. They don't slow down. They just run in.
If he just goes past and seems like he's like walking with purpose, she's gonna follow him, but extremely carefully.
It's a less walking with purpose, more predator chasing an enemy up, a prey animal down.
Okay, so I mean, when she sees him go past, would it just like to her mind, it would be like he's definitely looking for her and just thinks that she went further in?
Yes, absolutely. He is in a dead sprint going in the direction you were, not breaking stride for a second or pausing to look around. It seems they think they know where you are.
As she's laying there for a little bit, does she feel anyone else?
No.
How far can she feel out right now?
Not super far. Couple 100 feet. You can still sense him.
Okay, but there's nothing else within a couple 100 feet.
Probably nothing within this building, no. Or around it.
I think she's gonna try to leave.
Okay.
She's gonna go to the door, but she's not gonna do like a stand in the middle of door and look out. She's gonna do kind of like the peek around a corner look to see if there's anyone by the gate or waiting outside. It feels like they would send more than just one guy. If somebody they think they killed came back.
Perception alertness.
Tactical?
Yep.
Four successes.
4 successes?
Or 3 sixes.
You don't see anyone. You can also no longer see that last person with your vision. They're a little too far away. The closest thinking things you can sense are whipping by on the highway that turns into the main road.
Let me check something really quick. She's gonna go back in. She's going down the tunnel after him.
Okay. You turn around, you head back in, and you sense him. You know he senses you. He's turned around and he's coming back out.
What do you mean he sensed me?
It's a long, straight
she's not
hallway.
like thumping down the tunnel after him.
He stopped hiding and he rolled 4 successes.
Ugh. I say she was still trying to like sneak around because there's a predator in the building. So be it. As soon as she senses that he's turned back around and is coming towards her.
It's less that he's charged at you, but you get that moment at the edge of your perception that you see him facing you.
He pulls like a 180.
He'd already pulled 180. He's like looking straight ahead down the tunnel towards where you are, and there was a gut feeling that you have that like a deer in headlights almost. That perception you get when you know you're being watched. You feel that.
Now, GM, I made the mistake of not mentioning if I brought Eleanor's weapons with her. Which I had previously done before. I'd always mentioned when she'd leave the house to go do something that she would have grabbed it, and I forgot this time.
I'm rolling a d6. Odds or evens?
Evens.
That's a 5. Elmore also
She doesn't have them?
Yeah.
All right, then she's going to need to use correspondence to get them. Because she has her box back home. But she's not getting her revolver this time. She's getting the hunting knife and the deagle.
Okay. I'll say that's just one roll that you need to do.
All right. Difficulty 6.
This is what's the highest sphere?
I think this is a correspondence 2, but let me double check. Apportation is correspondence 2.
Yeah, this is vulgar without witnesses because they're not a normal person.
She's also pulling them out of her jacket, as if they were always there. She's not a teleport them to your hands kind of person.
Yeah. Do you have the blatancy skill?
Wait, say that again?
There was a special skill called blatancy, which exists to make vulgar things seem less vulgar.
I don't think so. I didn't know that was a skill.
Yeah. So it's gonna stay vulgar, but it's without witnesses.
All right, so 1 paradox.
Yep.
Also, she got uh-oh. That's a 1 on the soul dive, but she still got 2 successes.
Okay. Yeah.
Technically, she got 3 together. Sorry. So it's 2 successes total.
Yeah. So you do pull both your knife and your gun into your coat pockets. You pull them.
She pulls the deagle and the hunting knife at the ready.
He doesn't.
He doesn't what?
He doesn't pull anything. He just starts walking forward and starts talking. You know, it's a little ironic of me to say this, but when someone dies, they're not supposed to get back up and start walking around.
I'm sure. Anything else?
No. Waste my breath. And he sprints at you.
The second he does, I would like to use Spear of Heaven with her weapons as a focus.
Okay. This is
it's Sword of Heaven. I said spear because I pictured it as spears.
Yeah, that's fine. This is a Forces 3, I think?
This is a Correspondence 2, Forces 2.
Ah, okay.
There's a higher level one that makes like a giant pillar, but that's Correspondence 4, Forces 4.
Yeah. Let me just change the track here because we've gone into combat.
And it does make sunlight.
No, this isn't quite right.
Also, I'm very sorry for taking up so much time on what thing was supposed to be like, hey, let's do this on the rest of the night.
Yeah, it's cool. Fight.
No one's sick today, as far as I
Fucking get
know, so
'em.
we'll probably be going along.
Let him ban that bitch.
So this is going to be vulgar without witnesses, because they're vampire. I'm not gonna cookie code it. You can see the fangs.
Alright, so just one more paradox?
Yep. It's going to be.
Actually, we'll wait until we have the successes to see if I don't botch this.
Yeah, it's difficulty
to
6
figure out the
baseline.
paradox. Either way, that'll also, I forgot to mention before, that'll make it 6 paradox that she has. Ooh! 3 successes.
3 successes.
One's a 10.
Uh-huh. Let me just change the track here for a second. 3 successes on your roll.
Yes.
Cool. So as this man sprints at you, I'm going to open up the tables to see the successes and stuff.
This is a 3 success. Basically, it's going to be a slash of sunlight
Yeah.
that she makes with the knife.
3 successes. is... Yeah. That's ow. That's a lot of ow.
Because I think with forces, isn't it? With forces, I think it's 2 points per
and
success.
You're using your gun or the knife as a focus.
It's the knife.
Okay. If you're using the knife, I'm going to tell you this: he's going to get close enough to attack you. By the time
It's not the knife that's glowing. It's like she's essentially like slashing a beam in the air.
Okay, I'm going to say that's going to be Dex Firearms, and this attack is going to this is going to be a 6 damage dice attack.
Dex Firearms?
It's the closest.
That's fine. Okay.
If you have
I was gonna say, I was also looking at Brawl and Melee. They're all 1 dot. Firearms, Brawl, and Melee are all 1 dot, so it's exactly the same roll regardless.
I'm not sure what skill to use for like a wind cutter blade slash
that makes
of
sense.
light.
I'd say probably the best way to do it is just like it's forces damage.
Yeah, no, this
Just
is
that the knife itself is like the focus. This is 3 successes.
3 successes. Yeah, that you just needed the 1 to hit. You're gonna roll 6 dice, which is the damage rating you got from the successes.
Okay. Difficulty.
Difficulty 6 to hurt.
Ooh.
It's always 6 to hurt.
Only 2 successes. There was 3 2s in here.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it's still aggravated damage because it's light and he's a vampire. So you carve this light beam into the air and fling it at him. And he's rushing at you, and there's a briefest moment you see where his eyes go wide as this arc of sunlight crashes through the air and cuts into his shoulder. A gout of blood that turns to dust as this room becomes as bright as daytime for a fraction of a second. He lets out a hissing, horrible scream as he doubles back in pain and clutches at that burning slash in his shoulder. Bits of his overcoat having caught flame and becoming embers. I'm gonna kill the shit out of you.
Did you say he fell back, right?
He staggered backwards.
She's gonna take aim with the deagle loaded with silver bullets.
He's closed about half the distance at this point, and you see him like choke back, and you hear him go like he's about to hawk up a loogie. And then he spits
She ain't
at you.
waiting. Disgusting.
Yeah, you're reading your deagle. He is doing a thing, though. This guy, why can't I stop rolling ones? That's 2 successes, so this will hit you.
Can I argue that she gestures for the kinetic energy so that it just plops to the floor in front of her?
The kinetic energy will help you, soak whatever's coming at you.
I can't like negate the movement that it has when it crosses the threshold. Because that would be the kinetic energy that it has. It wouldn't really do anything if it's like... I'm assuming he's spitting like an acid or something.
So, instead of using like the structured combat, we're just sort of going back and forth here. If you would like, you can take an active defense, but it will eat into your dice for your attack roll.
She'd probably take it.
Okay, what's higher, your Dex Athletics or your Dex Firearms?
Dex Athletics for sure.
Okay, so you're gonna take your Dex Firearms and divide it by 2 and roll that.
Oof. Dex. Oh, is this you dividing the pool for the next one, or?
The next one's gonna use.
Oh no. She would. I meant she would take the hit from the acid if it meant she could get a cleaner shot.
Oh, totally cool. That's God. Stop rolling ones. That's 2 points of aggravated damage as he lobs a ball of poison at you.
Reduced to lethal.
It will be reduced to lethal normally, yes. And it's coming at you kinetically, so you can use this like your soak ability from the force field.
Okay. I forget. Did we give bonus dice to it?
You chose to have one bonus die.
Okay, so is it stamina plus the bonus die?
Stamina plus the bonus die, yes. Plus whatever armor you have, which I don't think is any.
She does not have any armor. One success if the difficulty is 6.
The difficulty is 6, so you're only going to take 1 point of it was going to be aggravated. It is lowered down to lethal for your abilities.
Yeah.
So
And
this
she's
man,
going to take aim with this one.
yeah, this man hawks up the most caustic loogie you've ever seen. It is made of mucus and blood and something sickeningly green. It flashes into you, and you can. It doesn't sizzle like acid. You can practically hear it sizzling as it hits your body.
She probably like put up an arm, so it's like drenched her like left arm.
Mm-hmm. Yep, go ahead and fire.
Is this just dexterity firearms?
Yeah.
Let me double check, because I know I wrote down the damage that a deagle deals. She is aiming for the head on this one, so does this make it a called shot?
Yes, I believe a called shot is difficulty 9? Let me double check the combat rules. Medic systems, combat... ranged...
Also, GM, I desperately have to go to the bathroom. I am so sorry. I can't wait any longer.
Go and run
While
while
you
I
look
look
that
up
up,
what a
I need to
called shot
go.
is. Range attacks here.
I need to hit the bathroom really bad. I'll be back
Yeah,
in a
go,
second.
go. This is such an easy look up in Vampire the Masquerade. Why is this book so fucking big and bloated?
It's the murder weapon.
I'm looking for the specific attack of a called shot because I forget if it's like 9 or 7 difficulty. It's important in Vampire because, you know, called shot to the heart with a stake, but okay.
Oh.
Okay, I found it. It's weird. Instead of doing, it's giving called shots instead of a call out, it gives a mini table on the difficulty. So instead of saying, "Oh, this is what the difficulty of doing a called shot to a body part," it's just like, "No, hey, this is the difficulty of a body of a target, and it's arm, briefcase, head, handgun, heart, eye, and kneecap." Like, just make it a called shot.
There's also these that I found
What you find?
in the general chat,
Okay,
voice shadow chat.
Yeah. Targeting. Yeah. It's the same in this book. Yeah. I hope everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, I'm just eating popcorn right now.
Yep. We're all just like snacking over here, just watching what's happening. Like, yeah, let's go.
There's
Kick
always
vampire's
that,
ass.
there's always that bit of worry when someone goes on a micro adventure.
Nah, we're all invested in each other. I think we're all just happy to see Eleanor kicking ass.
I was mildly concerned she's gonna die tonight, but I think she's got this. I'm
Okay.
not.
Oh no, you don't know the WOD power scale, do you?
Some of it, yeah. But remember, first I'm playing mage, so I didn't know how mages scale. But
Yeah,
anyway, Eleanor's back.
vampies like to think that they are like super high up, and they are not.
Also, welcome back, Eleanor. It is going to be difficulty 8.
Difficulty 8. Okay.
Yeah, to call shot him in the face.
Come on. One success.
One success. Okay, so
One. Just one.
That's going to be the Desert Eagle's damage.
5.
Yeah, so roll 5
And it's
dice.
silver bullets, so I think that makes it aggravated.
depends. If he has the flaw that makes him vulnerable to silver.
I thought all vampires were vulnerable in some degree to silver.
No, that's
No.
specifically a flaw
I
for
thought the flaw
vampires.
was that if he touched silver, he would get hurt. Otherwise,
Vampires
That's
are not
true
vulnerable
blood
to silver.
vampire.
no. I was talking about the flaw. I thought the flaw was they're weak to just touching silver, but otherwise they have to be hit by it.
It's just fire, light, and the stake. Everything else is just flaws and misinterpretations. Like, in universe. But yeah, go ahead and roll 5d10 for your Deagle's damage.
5d10. Okay.
This is still going to be lethal damage instead of bludgeoning, though, because you hit him in the face.
10 doesn't do anything on damage, right?
Do you have a specialty in firearms?
No. Only two successes.
2 successes? Okay, that's 2
I
points
think
of
this is
lethal.
a 3. Yeah, that's a 3.
Oh, well, he gets to try to soak. And he is tough. So you shoot him in the forehead, and you shot him in the head. It doesn't even stagger him.
Oh, it deals bonus damage too. I forgot that part. It increases the difficulty, but also increases the damage.
Oh,
Depending on because what was it? You put it in the side.
oh yeah, the damage modifier. Yeah, that's +2. So roll 2 more dice.
Okay. That's 2 more successes.
Okay, well, he
That's a
only
10
rolled
and
2
a 9.
successes, so he still takes 2 damage. That is 2 points of lethal. So instead of no-selling the deagle shot to the face, he does pause a moment and grab his forehead and shouts, "Fuck!" Oh, I'm gonna get fucking thrown out for that.
I was gonna say, you said he fell to the ground.
He did not fall to the ground before, he staggered.
Oh, okay, damn it. Every time I asked that, I was like, I could have swore you said he fell, and I'm like,
But he
every
fell
time I ask
back
the
a
question,
bit,
can I take
but he
advantage of
didn't
that?
fall
No,
down.
damn it.
I'll just avoid that language. Yeah, he's... At this point, you've pissed him off. He's at a -2 die pool because of his injuries. That's gone. So he's just gonna close and go for a bite. Dex melee. That's 4
His
successes.
dex melee, my dex melee.
His dex melee. That was 4 successes. Would you like to try and take an active defense here?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me dex melee yourself. It's been
Okay.
willpower to gain an automatic success.
She is gonna use willpower on this one as soon as he makes contact. So, what was the difficulty?
Difficulty 6.
4 successes counting the willpower.
Well, that lowers him to 0.
And she parry.
So he goes for the bite. And you manage to grab him like by the throat or the neck or the shoulder and keep him from sinking his fangs into your throat. You've had that happen once before. You know that's the worst case scenario. And you can see
Yeah.
his fangs up close, these pearly whites covered in this blackish green blood dripping from them like a serpent's fangs. Like a snake ready to kill or be milked for its venom. Go ahead.
How bad is he looking in general?
There's a hole in his head and you can see his brain. And there's a
And
burning...
his chest is scorched.
Yeah, there's a burning slash mark going up from his shoulder to like his pectoral.
And you said I have him held. In the case, she had a knife in one hand and a gun in the other. In this case, does she just have like the knife slammed into him?
Like the way I imagine it, you took an arm and shoved it up underneath his jaw to keep him back, as he is like
Okay,
grabbing
at,
your
like, the,
shoulders and trying to pull your neck into his mouth.
With like my forearm?
Yeah.
Can she go for a sword? I wish she doesn't have martial arts or anything. I was gonna say could she go for a grapple, but she's much more of a dirty fighter.
Mm-hmm.
At this close, I think she's gonna try to go for another shot to the head.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna say it's gonna be like same rule as before. Well, at one point you got him.
I mean, she's like putting the gun
close.
to his head.
Yeah, the difficulty here is less aiming it and keeping it steady long enough for you to pull the trigger.
So same roll, dexterity, firearms.
Yep.
Ooh, 2 successes.
2 successes. He is going. Oh yeah, no, that's just.
That's 8, right? That's against 8, or
Yeah.
is it like a regular roll
It's
this
against
time?
8.
Okay, yeah, that's still 2 successes. It was an 8 and a 10, so I just wanted to make
You're
sure.
going to roll the base damage plus 2 for the headshot. You said you got 2 successes.
Yes.
So that's plus 3 dice for the extra success and the aim. That's Deagle's 5, so that's 8 dice.
Okay. 8. 6 is an above. Oh my god, this was terrible. 8 dice, 3 successes.
Okay, you put another one in him. You blow off his ear as he manages to jerk his head to the side before you manage to put a hole in him. And considering you're kind of locked up like this, he is going to go for another spit. You see him start hawking up another one of these loogies. A glob of blood forming in the back of his throat as venom drips from his fangs, mingling together in the most disgusting fashion before he spits it at you and misses. You manage to jerk your shoulder a little bit and it goes over your your elbow a little bit and goes over your shoulder.
Just on the ground behind her. Oh.
Yep. Smells terrible. You're up.
Alright, if that didn't work, she's gonna say fuck it. Not literally say it, but she is going to attempt to get the knife in him if she can. If she can just like pull her forearm back to get the knife into his neck.
Yeah.
The goal is not to hurt him with the knife. The goal is to stick the knife in there and use Sword of Heaven again.
Okay, so that's gonna be a dex melee to hit, but roll your Arte to cast the spell.
Okay, Arte first before the...
Arte first to see if the spell goes off. This will also generate a paradox regardless of what happens.
Difficulty 6?
Yep.
4 successes.
4 successes.
2
You
sixes,
cast
a
it.
7, and an 8.
Yeah, you cast it, so mark 1 paradox.
Gotcha. That is going to be
and-
7 paradox.
And that was 4 successes? That's a lot.
Yeah, it was 2 sixes, a 7, and an 8.
Yeah, roll roll dex melee to hit. You're gonna want to hit,
Okay.
because this is a lot of damage on the table.
Yep. Oh, wow. Against 6 still, right?
Yep.
3 successes.
Yeah, roll 8 dice.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
Okay. So you
The ones that aren't were a 2 and a 5.
So you see his eyes turn into slits like a serpent, and scales beginning forming on his neck and his hands, his fingers turning into claws as he's about to dig them into your shoulder, and then you make the blade of your knife glow with sunlight, and rip your arm back and chop off his head. His serpentine pupils dilating, terror dawning on him in one final moment, as the rest of his body crumbles to dust on you, leaving behind naught but a skeleton.
Is there anything interesting on him? Wallet, keys?
There was a wallet, yeah. That keys.
She's gonna take anything that of like identifying and like important items on him.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in the pockets.
You give me a dex just to see what you're at managed to snatch away from his body, because his clothes are going with him.
Clothes.
Yeah.
All right. Just flat decks.
Yep. I mean, you can throw a larceny if you have it to do a rapid pickpocketing.
That is going to be 0 successes, a 1, 2, and 3, with the 1 being on the soul die.
I am a merciful GM. You can choose to grab his wallet.
She is going to take his wallet.
Mm-hmm.
I just imagine as like the fight, like as he disintegrated, just the hair fell and she just lunged for it because Dark Eleanor was just like, we need this.
Yep. He crumbles to dust and ash, his skull clattering against the ground. What's left of his clothes heavily burnt. This man, whose name you never knew, who tried to murder you tonight, in the place where you were killed earlier this week, lies dead on the floor.
Is it just a skeleton?
So this is gonna be a little gross, but he looks like he died. God, maybe like a corpse that died maybe like 60 years ago and hasn't been well kept. There's bits of rotten flesh and tendons still attached to the bones, but it's mostly just bones and ash.
She's gonna take the skull.
It looks, with the exception of longer fangs, almost identical to the one you stole before. As far as skulls go, you can tell the difference, but definitely a vampire skull.
She's taking it. Unfortunately, she does not have a bag this time.
No,
But that's fine.
I assume you're going home?
She's not walking out the door. She's gonna use something that she hasn't used yet from Correspondence 3.
Uh-huh.
One that we approved before.
Yeah?
She's gonna go from here to home in an instant using the dark.
Mm-hmm. There's more than
And I
enough
know this
shadow
is
to
gonna be
envelop you.
vulgar as fucking sin.
It's vulgar
but
without
she-
witnesses, yeah.
Yeah, she wants to go home.
Mm-hmm.
Does the difficulty change? This is one of the pre-approved routes too. This was the
Yeah. This is Correspondence 3. It is vulgar without witnesses, so it's difficulty 7.
Okay. It doesn't count for any like crazy familiar places or anything.
No.
3 successes.
3 successes. What does it look like when you go home?
In the darkness of the fort, it probably just looks like she leans up against the wall or walks into the darkness and then just fades away. Like a scene
What?
from a horror movie almost, whenever there's like something at the end of a hall.
But, like, how do you cast the spell? Do you sing a song?
Oh,
Do you dance?
This is gonna, yeah, she'd be dancing.
You dance?
It'd be like as if not the kind of similar to the dance that she does when she plays the violin, but just kind of without it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, she's probably had the music and the earbud playing this whole time.
Mm-hmm. You take a moment to dance on literally the body of your foe. A twirl here, spin there, and as you go into repose against the side of the wall, the dance completed, the shadows embrace you. You sink in. And when you come back out, you're home. In a room where you left the lights off.
She probably leaves the lights all off when she leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I said at the beginning that she's kind of the person that, like, if she doesn't need to turn the lights on, if like outside ambient lights are enough for whatever she's doing, she doesn't turn the lights on.
Mm-hmm.
The brightest the house has been was probably when everybody was over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just do a spin, like step out of a pose in your dance into the wall, and you end that spin
In the
your
study.
home. In the study, yes. Holding a skull, gun and knife on your person. Whatever this man had in his wallet, Richard. Welcome back, everybody. So, I'm going to move time forward.
Do you want to move it forward, or do you want to do the paradox?
Oh, no, yeah, paradox. Paradox. Correct.
The moment she pops back.
Yeah, you're gonna need to roll me 8 dice.
Gotcha. This one's sixes again too, right?
Yes.
Oh wow. That's 3 successes.
Okay, 3 successes. You take a point of bashing damage, and I need to grab the book real fast.
Oh.
I owe you. Well, now I owe you 2 minor paradox flaws.
Oh, from before?
Yeah, I forgot to give.
Oh, the echoes. The echoes from before.
yeah.
That's right. You never told me what the echoes were.
Paradox. Why is there so much bullshit in this book that shouldn't? Motherfucking.
I even tried at one point looking up paradox flaws for any like strong definitions of them, because I was considering them for a flaw for character creation, and there's not a great listing of paradox flaws.
Yeah.
Most of them are just echoes.
Yeah.
Various strength echoes.
So I'm going to
No,
say
this
that
isn't the Victorian ages. Otherwise, I'd just be sitting here and calling, "Nah, I don't believe in the straights."
Mm-hmm.
you are going to let's just leave it at this. For the rest of tomorrow, whenever Eleanor speaks out loud, people will be able to hear her and what she's actually thinking.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right, do I only bleed 3 paradox?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be your voice. It's going to be another Eleanor.
That's amazing.
It's not going to be like at the same volume as you speak, but you know, it's going to be a penalty to any sort of attempts to be dishonest. As long as you say what you mean, it's going to sound odd, like you're doubled up.
I feel like she realizes that after getting back, and she's like sweating it out in front of the mirror, trying to clean her face, and she says something like, "Oh, that went fine," and it comes out with, "That was awful."
Actually, yeah, there's a set. But the second paradox flaw is that when you're in a reflective surface, they can see the other Eleanor next to you, like over your shoulder.
So in this case, they see Fluffinor.
Yeah, and if you switched, it would be reversed.
Gotcha.
That reminds me, Hectic. You said I got echo too, and we were gonna work on it.
Yeah, sorry, it was a busy couple of days.
Oh, good.
Yeah. We'll find out when we cut to Chun-Her tomorrow. Because I immediately had one pop into my head.
Oh my fucking god! And the protest is tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow's
Yes.
Sunday, right?
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Oh, never mind then. Oh god, thank God. Oh, good thing I moved.
Yep. So,
Gotta make sure I record how many silver bullets
what?
I used.
At what point do you hit echoes?
echoes
I don't know the rules in
happen
this.
when you paradox out and you get a backlash. You can get a minor paradox flaw. And a lot of them are echoes, which are small magical effects, supernatural effects that follow you around for time. They can be anything from your skin turns a weird color to, like, again, people are hearing the other you in your head.
Spontaneous sudden tornado directly on your location.
That's amazing. I'm so glad I haven't gotten to experience one of these yet. It's inevitable. It's coming.
I have one.
Paradox is a resource.
It is great.
I'm so ready.
So it's the next day. You all rest. Eleanor, you had bashing damage, right?
Yes.
That
She had
goes
one
away.
lethal and one bashing.
1 point of lethal damage, I think, goes away in a day. It's pretty
It's
fast.
24 hours isn't a day, or after like a rest.
I think it's pretty fast. I'll look it up while I'm setting the stage.
Me healing an acid burn in one day.
It's 1 full day.
Okay.
You'll be good tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sunday. So, time passes. The rain doesn't fully go away, but it's nowhere near as bad. It's less a downpour and more at this point a spotty bit of drizzle by most people's standards. If you're not from town or you're not from a place that gets hurricanes every year, you might want to walk around with an umbrella. You'll get, like, noticeably wet if you're walking around for an hour outside without one. But it's still a gray and dreary morning. Oh, people are out and about. If you check the news, the subway tunnels are active again. A place like this, you have to have good water pumps. And...
yeah, but terrible storm drainage.
yeah...
Guys, don't worry, our storm drainage is the metro tunnel.
Not
It's
entirely
not
wrong.
need to go down there.
Yeah, dawn breaks with a great many clouds blocking it. Do we have anyone who wishes to do something immediately besides Eleanor because they got to fight a vampire last night and go to the bottom of the queue? Go ahead.
Yes. Knowing that, you know, I'm gonna be seeing Stella soon, first I'm gonna take care of my garden, put up the defense, and I'm gonna make a lot of frozen food for Stella and energy drinks.
It's the
Okay.
next day you're seeing Stella, by the way. It's not on Saturday, it's on Sunday.
Oh, you just put it in the fridge
No, but I'm just saying in case.
so you can
So-
stop eating frozen food.
So,
Oh,
Chun,
no.
you get up, you get ready to cook, and you go to your garden.
Oh boy.
Please roll me, Dex survival to get a good harvest in.
Okay. Whew. There you go.
That's 2 successes, so you get, you pick everything that's ripe and ready to go, and you're just sort of in your happy place, right? This is
Yeah.
peaceful, it's centering. So much craziness going on, especially with that vision yesterday and what happened to Eric with the sea. It's just good to do this. Get in touch with nature, get in touch with your garden. And, you know, it's going a little easier than you expected. And then you look down, and a squirrel is handing you a tomato.
A squirrel?
Yeah.
That is so cute! I'll take the tomato from the squirrel. Thank you!
It
Wait.
starts grooming itself a little bit, and then you look up, and there's a robin that landed on your, like, one of your berry trellises, and it is picking berries off and tossing them into a basket.
Oh,
And a bunch of pigeons have landed all around the barrier, the roof to keep people from falling off, and they're sitting there all doing pigeon coos to the sound of, like, oh, what a beautiful morning, oh, what a beautiful day.
Oh,
For the
she's
rest of
gonna
the
sing
day,
along!
For the rest of the day, your echo is that you're a Disney princess.
Hell yeah! She's gonna sing along! She's not gonna even put up the defense in her garden. She's just gonna spend a lot of time in her garden until she has to check on the bear boy later if he recovers from, like, eye fuckery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you wanted to cook?
Yes, I want to cook some frozen food for Stella. And then she's gonna keep on the fridge for when Stella arrives later.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me Dex cooking. Dex
Oh
craft
boy.
something.
Dex, I have cooking. Yeah, Dex cooking. That's 6 times. That's for normal cooking? Hell yeah!
You create, like, enough food for yourself and, like, maybe a day to be packed away and frozen for Stella. Do you stop it when the animals try to follow you into your apartment?
I would ask the animal to keep away from the cooking counter with a song.
So you
Please
have to
stay
ask
away
a
from the
pigeon to
counter.
stop trying to help as it's going to pick up one of your knives with its beak. Also, there is a dormouse climbing up trying to hand you a salt shaker.
Oh! She's gonna take the mouse, take the salt shaker, and watch it. You know, still gonna keep that what's it, like, cooking sanitary? Yes.
Yeah, so part of the reason why you didn't succeed as much as you might have is because every time you have to do something, you have to stop and sterilize it, because something is coming out of the woodworking in your house and trying to help you.
Oh. Can I ask them to go help in the garden instead?
Are you sure you would like that?
Or help cleaning the house?
Are you sure you would like that?
Yes.
Okay. So, a couple of mice start scurrying about your house, as do some squirrels and pigeons, trying to clean it.
You prepare a bucket of water.
Now, you mentioned a specific type of insect that you're not okay with in this chronicle. How are you about cockroaches? And ants?
Cockroach is fine, as long as they're not caterpillar.
Yeah, so a bunch of cockroaches and ants are now in your apartment trying to sort your laundry.
She will scream the moment cockroaches come out.
Yeah, you scream. After a couple of minutes, you hear a pounding on your door. John, what's wrong? What's wrong? Is it the killer? Stand back!
She stands back, still screaming and, like, on top of her counter, pointing at the cockroaches.
Eric swings open the door, having used your spare key instead of kicking it down, and he has a pistol.
Oh my god! There's cockroaches! Everywhere!
He looks freaked out, ready to shoot what he thinks is an axe murderer. Only to look at the pandemonium that is your kitchen. As I change the track to something goofy real fast. And you see this, like, a series of emotions wash over this man's face as he lowers the gun, relieved that you're not actually in real danger, recoil back in disgust as he sees the roaches and ants and mice and squirrels and shit in your apartment. Like, there's a seagull perched on your windowsill, like with a scrub brush in its beak, trying to scrub a pot. And like all manner of little creatures going about trying to be helpful. And he just looks at you and looks at it, and just his face scrunches up in disbelief and confusion. I'll call the exterminator.
No, I don't think we should kill them. I don't know what's going on.
It's a conga line of cockroaches pulling your socks into a hamper. What the fuck is happening?
How am I supposed to explain this? Cockroaches, be gone! Be gone! Return to where you came from!
Roll me charisma leadership. The difficulty is low.
Oh my god, that's inspiration. That's
Inspirational does not help.
inspirational coming. Oh my god!
The cockroaches drop your sock and scurry into your bathroom. The ants also leave. There is still a seagull trying to scrub a pan in your sink.
Oh dear, how am I supposed to explain this?
Still calling an exterminator. We didn't have roaches last time I checked.
No, we didn't. I don't even know where they came from.
Gross.
To the garden you go, all of you. The garden needs help.
The pigeons coo when the seagull scraws, and the squirrels all stampede up the steps. A couple of the pigeons shit in your apartment.
Dear Lord!
Right, so this isn't an emergency. I'm gonna go.
Take me with you.
To my apartment?
I don't know, let's go somewhere else.
Okay, sure, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna put my gun back in its safe.
Okay. She's just gonna grab her her cast iron pan with her just in case. And some fruit and like that hopefully the animal, the pest didn't touch. And then put it in her bag and just leave the apartment.
So you leave. It's light rain. You don't really need an umbrella. And you meet Eric on like the stoop of your apartment building. And he's looking around, still confused, just like, so that was weird. What by the way, I'm fine. I heard pepper spray fucks it pretty bad, but like I feel great.
Yeah, I was just I wanted to check on you after before those animals show up. It's good that you feel better. Yeah.
You hear something that sounds like a trash can getting knocked over? And a horn honking?
She turns to look.
There's a bunch of raccoons in a nearby alleyway, stacked up on each other's shoulders, peering around the corner, and a deer slowly trotting over as a guy's honking at it.
Oh no! Oh no, we gotta get out of here. We're gonna get out of the city.
I have some stuff to do today. I thought you wanted to get like coffee or something. Are you okay? You seem frazzled.
I don't know what's going on.
Is that a fucking deer?
Yes.
When did you become Snow White?
This morning, maybe? She'll look at the deer, she'll like raise one brow and she will whip the deers over.
It just walks up to you and leans in almost conspiratorially.
Oh dear.
It's
Maybe it could have been something that I cooked up this morning. Yeah, definitely that.
like something that attracts. Okay, maybe don't do that recipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should get out of here for now. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll be okay. She'll look at the deer, see if she can ride it.
No. You're not a big lady, but a deer is not a large enough animal to carry a human being.
Damn it! Oh well, let's go. We gotta go somewhere. She's gonna go get her bike and ride it towards like a park area or something that people would not be so confused with all this animal in one building and call the exterminator.
There's Cypress National Park, there's a bunch of the grounds on Travis Reed University, there's Lilac Meadows would be a little weird because it's like right dab in the middle of the urban core.
She could probably hang out at the edge of Cypress National Park, since it's the closest across the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not very far at all.
off-road.
You can see it from your building.
Yeah, she's gonna go over there and just hang by the edge for now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you do anything while you're just hanging out trying to act natural?
Probably like, Well, since you are all trying to help me, why don't you try to help me find the Cypress Park killer?
At this point, the raccoons who were hiding in the alleyway are all set. There's like a waist-high stone wall that's meant to keep them from going into the national park, not just using the gate. And they're sitting on this windowsill, kind of at this barrier, at kind of like chest-high level, and they all just look at you, and they all just shake their heads.
That's
More critters are
no?
coming from the woods to chill by you. The nearby trees are full of birds.
Oh dear. She's gonna climb the wall and go to the other side of the park so people would see that like she's the one luring all of this over.
A few people are slowing down on their morning commute, looking out their windows. A few passersby are looking at the weird concentration of wildlife, but yeah, sure.
No, the Reed has the university has people too. Suppose she can hug the wall towards the trail.
Mm-hmm.
It could be safe without getting too much inside the park.
Yeah, there's a bit of a green space between here and the tree line. Bit of few bushes, a few like tall plants, reeds, tall flowers, that sort of thing. You could just it'd take a little bit of doing, would slow you down, but you could sort of like try to move and hide.
Actually, I have a better idea. Maybe Baki can help me with this.
You have his phone number.
Actually, yeah, she's gonna call Baki.
Give me a moment. As I
Ding,
find
ding,
his
ding, ding,
portrait.
ding, ding.
He picks up on the second ring. Oh shit, this is on track. I keep forgetting to put these things on loop. Yeah, he picks up. Please, Bakaritz, how can I help you?
Hello, Uncle Baki. This is Shunha.
Oh.
I have a little problem. Can I come over?
Is your friend with the eye with the ear gauges? Stella, are they coming too?
No, just me and
When you come over, don't come up my driveway. Come up the driveway. Don't walk on my lawn. Okay.
Okay, thank you. I'm on my way now.
Oh.
She's yes.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
She's gonna get back on her bike, bicycle after she done hang up the phone, and then she's gonna just cycle over there.
Okay. You do turn a few heads, as basically the only things that keep up with you are deer and birds. But you know, you will be able to ride there, more or less undisturbed.
There's a basket on the back on the front if any raccoon would attack a luck.
Do you take enough time setting up for one of the raccoons to jump into the basket on your
Yes!
cart?
Yes!
There is a raccoon riding in the basket on the front of your bicycle as a couple of deer gallop behind you as you ride it down the street. Several pigeons and local birds and a seagull flying behind you.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, to Marky's morgue.
Okay. We're gonna cut over to the suburb of Sunset Park. About, let's say, an hour ago, around when Yana woke up.
I'm waiting for your entropy powers tell you that there's something bad coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't use any, like, entropy forecasting powers, so that's gonna be a nope. But,
Yeah, I need to get those now because I feel like something is eminently arriving.
Someone somewhere's fucking up.
Yeah, normal Yana morning is meditation, warm-ups. She's probably been looking a little bit more into this wake at the dojo, trying to like mentally prepare for it since it's coming up.
So you talked to your family about that. It's going to be an open invitation thing. Your dad is going to be in town, quote, soon?
Uh-huh.
You can never tell when it comes to invitation.
Yeah.
There's no paperwork involved. It was just like a mass email sent out. Family, like extended family will be present. People you haven't seen in a few years. A bunch of people from the dojo. Friends, that sort of thing. It's not like a traditional Greek wake where there's a ton of food served at the church. That's going to be later once the autopsy and the fixing of the corpse is done. Honestly, Baki, Phoebe, and your father don't really care much. The soul's gone. This is for the living.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Did we have a date when it is? Did we decide that? I don't have it in my notes.
The wake is tomorrow.
Tomorrow, so Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I got to be there for that. Yeah, so I'm basically kind of getting ready for it, making sure I have something respectable to wear out of what I had in my bag, figuring out if I need to go back to the college, which is looking like I'm going to need to, or over to the oh god, where is any of my stuff?
It's all moved into the dojo.
Oh, cool.
So
So
like
at least
shed.
it'll be cool. So it'll be real fast to figure out what I'm gonna wear to this.
Yeah.
I could just get it at the dojo before we start. Okay, cool. And then I've been spending my morning reading Esoterica on the Dead. Just see what I can figure out.
Phoebe fished out a few dusty old tomes and, like, Yathanatoi scrolls, like actual scrolls, on various topics and subjects about the Wheel of Dharma and the various afterlives and the myriad dark kingdoms of the dead. It's a lot to go through. But you seemed interested, and your family are happy you're interested, and provided you with what they have.
And I always was a studier, so we're gonna fucking study.
You can give me intelligence esoterica to get like a brief understanding of what you've been given.
Okay, cool. I have no esoterica.
You can roll academics, then it's going to give you slightly.
Ooh, you're gonna give me academics. I'm gonna fucking take it because that's 3 more.
It's gonna give you it's gonna change your understanding a bit, but it'll be more dice. Ooh, that's.
And those are I have a specialization in intelligence, quick learning.
That's 10 successes then. Not 10 successes. It's 4 successes. I saw the 10s and said 10.
Yeah.
Right. So, on an academic level, your speed read of all these books and scrolls and documents go into a description of a highly politicized underworld, full of the dead, who undergo political shifts and hierarchies that mirror the living world. It is complicated. It is deep. There are multiple dead countries made up of things called necropolises, cities of the dead. The dead world itself is split into several levels of strata. There's where you are right now, technically the Skinlands. There is the Shadowlands, and then there is the Labyrinth, and below that is Oblivion. And most of the dead live in the Shadowlands, and from what you understand, it's considered taboo to interact with the Skinlands directly. The notions that the Akashics hold and the Euthanatoi hold about this is that this is all a huge problem. The dead are supposed to die and go on to their next life and fulfill their dharma, and are supposed to be given a new life based off of their karma. The lands of the dead is like the universe fucking up. These people are too attached to their mortal coil, too caught up in their inability to fulfill their dharma, and it is causing them to build up like lint in a drying machine, and the drying machine's about to catch fire. That's your read from these scrolls, and it is part of the duties of the Akashics to help these undead pass on, whether they want it or not. Under the Euthanatoi.
Does it have any examples of what happens when that buildup happens? And also, is there any... well, these are dusty old tomes, never mind. I was going to ask if there was anything about the Soul Nuke, but the Soul Nuke's a little too new. I'll have to do other research to look into that. Yeah, I'll look into that later.
From what you gathered at your quick study of these things, not... Like, the current situation is when there's too many dead people in the underworld.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Some people hanging on and souls to shepherd them is good. But apparently, from what you're reading through, the gist that you're getting is they're bad at their jobs. And it's part of the Euthanatoi's duty to fix that. To effectively Infinity War joke, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah.
To make sure that the Wheel of Dharma keeps turning and these souls get properly reincarnated. Interestingly enough, a name from Greek myth does come up. It's not Hades, though, which is odd. Chiron.
Chiron.
He's real. He is the lord of the Dark Kingdom of Iron. Apparently very bad at his job.
Write a sternly written letter to the ferryman that he's terrible at his job once I figure out how to get there.
Mm-hmm. And that's what you basically managed to get after your bit of study.
Nice.
What do you do besides, like, your morning routine? Like, where do we find you when Chun-He brings the zoo to your front door?
I'm trying to figure out what I was going to do today because I haven't heard back from Stella, and I think I was kind of in a waiting room for that. So I am probably in the whatever counts as a backyard doing routines from the dojo.
Okay.
For my training. If we want to make it funny, we can put me in the front yard, and I get to see this wave coming.
So the way I envisioned your aunt and uncle's house is that there is effectively a house up front that is the funeral home. The basement of that is it's a funeral home and a mortuary. The entire building, which is like a 3-bedroom basement, like 1-story building, is been given over and turned into a funeral home and a mortuary. And what would be in a normal situation a guest house is the actual house. It's another like little 2-bedroom affair with like a living room and a small kitchenette and a bathroom. So there is the backyard is like half the guest house, a little path between the two, and like a nice medium-sized patch of grass with a tree in it. Climate permitting an olive tree. Might just be lemons.
Maybe some walnuts.
Nah, not nuts. Too many squirrels.
Oh, that's true. All right, so I'm essentially. So from what I'm understanding, you have the front area, which is the funeral home, which is mostly for that, and then they live toward the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm between the two.
Do here if that helps.
No, I've got it. I just wanted to make sure that I had it right. So I'd be between the two.
Yeah, I'll do the doodle anyway. So this is the lot. The front is like a funeral home. There is a garage, then a path going up the back to a little guest house, which is like half the size, and then open lawn.
Yeah, so I'm in that open lawn.
Yeah.
I'm getting soaked, but I don't really care because I'm going to take a shower after this. So I'm slowly becoming drowned cat while doing this. Very martial arts movie montage.
Yeah, if you're out here for an hour, you'll be soaked. But
yeah, well, my plan was like hour and a half. Getting used to adverse conditions.
Are you just going through a bunch of katas, or like doing some tai chi, or are you rolling dice to do like some magic martial arts?
I was gonna do some magic shit. I was gonna try to use now that I have it.
Ah. Okay. So unless you're going to cast a spell with Arte, you just tell me which dough move you want to do, and we'll roll that.
Okay. I don't have any of the dough moves beyond the plum flower, and I don't have a way to use that unless there's convenient things I can bounce between. So from what I remember, we have what works with dough is it's like casting in combat, right?
So if you're doing a specific dough move, you're going to roll your dexterity plus your dough. And then it's like an attack roll, as opposed to an Arte roll for casting a spell. What having dough does is, if you wanted to say cast from off menu, do a magic martial arts move that is not dough, like say like a Mortal Kombat move, like throwing an ice ball as Sub-Zero, or doing a noob Cybot teleport. You could cast that as dough, and you wouldn't suffer penalties for quick casting.
Yeah, okay. So what I'm thinking is, what I've done is I have scrounged around for coffee containers.
Yeah.
And I've set them up in a line, and they're swinging. And I'm going to attempt to use entropy to move between them, utilizing dough.
Yeah, let's say your aunt and uncle have an old swing set in their backyard. So you're able to like get a bunch of string and a bunch of tin cans and start them swinging and do that sort of swaying movement thing. You are trying to bend probability to move gracefully between them?
Yes. And I do have cat-like balance to assist.
Okay, so this is going to be... just roll your Arte. This is going to be Entropy 2 to just make it so you just so happen to not be hit by the swinging.
Awesome. That's exactly what I was looking for. All right, so just Arte. Oh, botch. I'm going to do this a couple of times.
So a botch, that means you take 2 points of entropy. 2 points of paradox.
Oh, my paradox is high now.
What's it at?
That's 6.
That's 6. You need to roll your paradox now.
Yay! Okay, walk me through this.
So you're going to roll 6 dice because that's your current paradox.
Yeah, one for every. Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh,
no botches.
Oh, good. Okay, that's
I hate my
5
life.
successes.
I hate my life.
Okay. So you know how I said it's a good thing I have
Uh-huh.
a paradox back, like a minor paradox effect for you in mind.
Because I'm gonna need it right now.
So there's a moment of calm as you're about to go through this. Oh god, I need to track
Roll.
it fast.
Why do I have to roll good now? Yeah, they're gonna be sentient coffee cans. They're just gonna beat me down.
Oh no.
Oh.
So suddenly we see everything go black and white, and Anna, Yana, from their perspective, a pair of like intense lines go up and frame their eyes as you steel yourself to move through these things. And you go to weave your way between them, and the effect doesn't go off and get hit with a coffee can. To the outside observer, it looks like you got biffed in the face by an empty coffee can, but to you it looks like you're going through an Akira Kurosawa movie film. Like, about to go into a climactic duel with these coffee cans. Everything from your perspective is going to be framed in this dramatic, tight close-up, like a manga pen, and go black and white whenever you are in danger.
Amazing. I got Kurosawa Spidey sense. Let's go. Okay.
Your uncle comes into the backyard and looks at you and takes a sip of coffee. You know how I warned you about Paradox? Because your nose is also bleeding. You took 5 points of acid damage.
Oh, cool. All right, let me go put my damage. Oh, I really never remember this one.
Yeah, so you're going to put 5 slashes in.
Mm-hmm.
So from your perspective, the camera pulls up tight on Baki's face, and a breeze blows past him as autumn leaves trail behind him, almost like a samurai movie. And he takes a sip of his coffee, and from your perspective, he goes, "My student, you must be wary of the forces of paradox. They can turn your mind against you, warp reality, and do an irreparable harm to your body and your very soul." In reality, he goes, "Yeah, be careful about casting too much magic. You fuck up, it can really fuck you up."
Oh boy. I am gonna do my best to keep a very straight face. It does kind of feel like being back at the dojo, so at least it's not that weird. Something is obviously off as I like wipe the blood under my nose away. And I am gonna do the dumb thing. I'm gonna turn and try it again. Do I get to remove any of this paradox from that?
You've just drained off 5 points of paradox.
Nice. Okay, so I have 1 paradox floating. Very nice. Don't cast too much. Got it. And I'm immediately gonna try this again.
He rolls his eyes and he's going to go. You hear him say, "Oh, my pupil, I shall go fetch you an ice pack."
Thank you, Sensei. I mean, Baki.
So go ahead and roll our take. This is your 4th entry. Okay, so that succeeds. And again, I'm going to keep this music going because from your perspective, this is like the intense training montage or whatever before like Bruce Lee goes into a fight in like Enter the Dragon or oh god, what's the one where he's in Italy? Kills Chuck Norris.
What is that? Wave the Dragon.
Wave the Dragon, that's the one, yes. Where you are skillfully dodging, weaving, bobbing between these. Actually, no, you're moving like water. Well, like water, my friend. As you are moving easily between these pecans, swinging back and forth, you are, like, you perceive it, like, as this calm, beautiful, graceful moment. In black and white, this stepping through flame style situation, as fate bends around you. From everyone else watching, you're just walking in a straight line between swinging coffee can pendulums. It's weird.
Okay. The coolest shit that ever happened to me. None of you get to see it. So I push my way through and I kind of stop. And there is a moment, because nobody's here, Brianna clenches her fists and just like jumps up and down in a circle really excitedly.
Yes.
And then, cool. I'm cool again. We're cool again. We're fine. Just a little tiny.
Everything looks really cool to you right now as well.
Yeah.
Somehow, in your mind, when you do this delusion that has overcome you, your gleeful jumping up and down rationalizes you as being like, all according to plan.
Yeah, very all according to plan.
And then you hear a crashing and a clattering noise from outside of your uncle's and aunt's funeral home.
No.
And you hear a woman's shrill cry as doves fly above the building.
I'm
And
running over there. I have to. I'm running. I'm going full tilt ninja run. We're doing it.
Do you
In my
Naruto run?
shitty ass workout clothes.
Yes. Is it a Naruto run? Or is it like the one arm behind, like...
One arm behind, one arm in front with the two fingers up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh God.
If it's a delusion affecting my mind, she's gonna buy it. So we're going. We're living movie.
You run out to your front lawn. The graveyard off in the distance. Your neighbors letting out a shrill shriek. They're in, like, 12th century Chinese peasants garb, even though they're like a mixed, like, white and black, like, lady with curlers in their hair right now, in reality. And they're shrieking their head off like they've seen their husband be impaled by a dozen arrows. In fact, your front lawn is now full of arrows.
Amazing. Okay.
As a horde of snarling beasts are chasing your friend, the gorgeous, radiant Princess Chun-Her, who is again in a like Chinese courtesan's outfit on a self-propelled palanquin, coming up to your front lawn as this horde of kaiju and bijou and various Asian monsters are chasing her. Chun-Her, you see Yana rushing into her front lawn doing a ninja run. Her neighbor going, "Oh no, that's a raccoon!" as they rush back into their house, as a bunch of deer and birds still prance behind you.
Chun's about to be so mad at me. Chun's about to be so mad at me. I'm gonna fight every creature on the way to her, and then I'm gonna grab her.
Yana! He's Uncle Blackie home!
So you're gonna attack the animals.
Well, more like I'm going to try to get the animals out of the way so I can get to her. We're gonna do like the fancy dodgy shit.
Okay.
Like the running through and just avoiding the slashes ninja style, and like almost running across the roof style.
So here's a question.
Avoiding the arrows.
You just did that in your back lawn. Are you gonna do that again?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'm still gonna willpower for this one though.
Oh, good. Yes, no, your friends in the Radiant Princess.
Friends in immediate
is
danger!
Is in danger.
She's in danger. I've gotta save her. This is very important.
One of the daughters of His Eminence under heaven is being assaulted by monsters. You must protect them.
I must protect her. We cannot allow this. This is so important.
I'm gonna put on the goofy dumb shit's happening music again.
No botches. That's all I
so
care about at this point. No botches.
This is coincidental. The highest is this was difficulty 5. So
I got one. I got 2 successes because of the willpower, right?
Yes. To passive
Yeah, okay.
outside observers, Chun-Her is on her bike, riding out and calling out to her friend Yana on the front lawn. Some dudes bending over in bunny slippers and a robe, picking up their newspaper while sipping a cup of coffee, watching this happen as a bunch of squirrels are coming out from the woods and gathering up on Baki's front lawn. As Yana runs out in a Naruto ninja run and effortlessly dodges and weaves her way through a bunch of squirrels, a deer, and some, like, crows and seagulls and pigeons that are landing on the handrails of Chun-Her's bike as she pulls up to the front. Yana, I assume you're going to try to sweep Chun-Her off of the bike and carry
I'm taking her off the bike. Yep.
Chun-Her, your friend is snatching you off of your bicycle?
She won't fight.
She won't fight. Dex
She'll be
Athletics-
confused.
Those raccoons are going to be so cucking confused. They are about to get tumbled out of that bike. So fast.
Dex Athletics, please.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I have great Dex Athletics with a bonus for Nimble.
Nimble is happening. Yes.
Yep, Nimble is distinctly happening. All right, that's gonna be 70-10.
While you're figuring that out, I would just like to say I love this game system because we have serious dramatic moments like a life or death battle with a vampire in a abandoned prison, and then this goofy bullshit.
I got an exploding die.
So that's 2 successes. So that's going to be 3 successes total. You sweep from your mind, these monsters are crashing down, these horrible birds, these demons on wings are swooping down to peck out her very eyes and rip out her intestines. And then you just, with one arm, sweep her off of the bicycle, tuck her in and like Princess carry her, and sprint away as this beast that had clung onto the front and was clawing at her fingers just looks at you and lets out a bestial roar. Chun-Her, meanwhile, Yana has, like, judo grabbed you off of her bicycle. The bicycle tumbles over onto the front lawn, and she's now carrying you into her house.
We'll look up at Yada, face with the sparkle eyes.
No, we got the super cool front stare. But hey, what did you do? What happened? What are those things?
I don't know. They just start, coming around trying to help, I suppose.
Help! Okay, inside.
Okay,
And I'm gonna take her into the house, and I'm gonna actually shut the door, lock the door,
But
possibly
set up
look
to
for something.
walk across the yard.
Don't worry,
Phoebe is
I've got you.
You
I'm
see
carrying
her
you.
on
It's
Phoebe
fine.
coming out. She is in a, like, traditional Chinese general's outfit. Have you seen... If anyone here has seen, like, any Dynasty Warrior stuff, she looks like Suge Liang or Zhang... not Liu Bei, fucking the Glorious Strategist.
Yeah.
Zhuge Liang.
Zhuge
Kang Ling,
Liang.
if you know the other name.
Does she have the eyebrows? Does she have the
She
eyebrows?
does
I
not
need to
have the
know.
eyebrows.
Damn
she
it.
has her hair done up in the little hat thing. She is
She
in the
lacks the
robes.
Koei Tecmo power.
She has the war fan and a cup of coffee.
I
In
am
your mind,
amazed.
The cup of coffee is like one of those wine gourds,
Mhm.
and she looks at you and says, "Agent, what are you doing with this foreign princess upon my land as they are chased by beasts?" Chun-Her, to you she's saying, "Yana, what the fuck is going on? Why is your new friend being chased by Bambi?"
Hello, ma'am.
I don't know yet. We're going to figure that out. Phoebe,
Yes.
Aunt, Teta, we're going to figure that out, okay?
I was doing my garden, and then squirrels help picking potatoes, and birds help picking fruits, and then cockroaches and rats and ants.
Baki
Please, I
is
need to know how
coming
this
out of-
sounds to my mind. I need to know.
To your mind, Chun-He has explained a harrowing tale of how she was in her garden preparing the elixir of immortality by gathering celestial peaches from the garden. Before a horde of demons decided to insert themselves into the celestial order and steal the peaches And a great battle ensued between demons of shit, the Celestial Army, and she retreated.
Where she knows she'd be safe.
Yes.
Yep.
You see another great and sage warrior, your uncle. They're coming out in like a traditional, like Chinese, like again, it's high courtly apparel. He's in a bathrobe, with a set of traditional like medicines, like the dry powder boluses and all of that. He's holding an ice pack.
No time inside.
Okay, it's
What are
fine.
those demons? Why the fuck is Bambi on our back lawn?
I don't know. It was just following me.
They go inside and close the door.
Okay. I'm gonna bar the door. I'm gonna find something to bar the door.
You find a great log, a wooden beam, and block the door with it. Chun Hershey is pushing a chair in front of the door and barring it from the inside.
Why is she speaking so weird? Is she okay?
You know when I said that you and your friends have echoes, things you're doing to my plants?
Yes.
Baby speaks up. I think they're both undergoing that. When you use too much magic, reality gets upset with you, and it decides to punish you in creative ways.
Well, how is this? I mean, yes, it may be a punishment, but turning me into a Disney princess? Huh?
Baki here once could only speak in lines from punk rock songs.
Is there a way to make this stop?
Baki
I'm gonna go to
speaks
my
up.
room and get more weapons.
Or
Bucky speaks
maybe
up.
not the pest?
You just have to write it out. Yana, from your perspective, they're explaining how his august percentage of Jade, the ruler of heaven, punishes you for subverting the celestial order, and therefore when you use magic, you must do it with his consent or not over-abuse it.
Okay.
Also, the inside of this house is now a castle. Yeah, that's it.
It's gonna make getting to my room a little difficult.
It's a small castle.
Have I been offered the boluses in order to
You were.
deal with my wound? Okay, cool. Now that Chun is on the ground, I assume I have set her down. I am going to attempt to heal my wound.
Okay.
Is her wound like obvious?
She's got
Oh, yeah, my
bloody
nose is bleeding.
Yeah, and like a bump on the side of her head.
Wait. You're injured.
Do not worry about it. I am fine.
She got
Okay.
hit with a
Far
coffee
distance stare.
can. You hear she was injured
Oh.
while training.
Training is
Sure,
important.
there may be
I have to make sure I
something
can
else
keep them
inside.
safe. I'm gonna be back with more weapons.
No weapon. What? You have weapon? Did you get him a gun safe?
While she's walking away, can I touch her?
Can she?
Yeah, I consent to it. You're the princess. You're the fine princess of the emperor. Yeah, you're fine. What do you want?
One hand she's gonna touch Yana from her back or something. The other hand she's gonna sniff her homemade compound herb inhaler. And then she's gonna use vital analysis to see
Vital
like
analysis
how
is-
injured was wrong. It's only life one.
Yeah, it's like
like
one, so
health
that's gonna
site.
be
Yes.
that's coincidental.
Ooh.
So you're gonna know what's wrong in a moment. But actually, no, you're one away from your next Sea King. You're gonna get one next stream. Yay!
Wait, what? I am? Question mark?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You use a lot of magic.
Okay.
The person here who uses more magic than you is Eleanor.
Hi.
Yeah, so
Someone's got to be at the top.
she has some injuries, mainly a single, like, it's weird. This shouldn't be possible to be hurt like this. It's like she got punched in the face without being punched in the face really hard. Like across her whole face.
Oh
It's
no,
broken, but there's a lot of bruising.
Okay, so it won't take much to make her feel better, right?
No, on her own, she should be good in, like, a day.
Okay, if you need anything to help with the healing, let me know. I haven't had breakfast yet. I can make us something. If you don't mind me using the kitchen.
Thank you very much.
She's gonna curl down a little more and more the more she speaks.
Hercules sits down, takes a sip of his coffee, and gestures at the table. Phoebe looks at her and says, "You're going to use my kitchen, but you're going to clean it up afterwards."
Yes, definitely, I will.
Okay,
So,
let me show you what we have.
I'm looking forward to whatever you make, Princess. Chun, I'm trying to catch it here. Oh, good luck.
Hey, she's gonna give a thumbs up while she follow Phoebe out of the living room.
It's kind of like a combination living room kitchen, with like that kitchenette island separating the two of them.
Okay.
They've got a bunch of staples, a lot of Greek stuff. There's a little bit of fish, lots of eggs, yogurt, nuts, berries, ton of olives.
So many olives, dates,
Okay.
figs.
Good thing she brought her cast iron pan. She could make simple breakfast. That heals.
I love that you go everywhere with your pans.
You're just about to end up with the biggest jar of Top None you've ever seen.
Yes, yeah, she's gonna use comfort food protocol to make like a healing food for Yana and for the other people too, since she's already here.
While you're cooking, you do notice that there is a chain of garlic bulbs. They're sprouting.
I guess I'm gonna use that garlic now.
Aw, Phoebe's gonna be real upset.
Oh
She sees that and just physically bars you from going near her pantry. You're not ruining my potatoes. If you need anything out of there,
no.
tell me.
Okay. Would you like some home fries or the hash brown? I can make that.
Okay, I'll go. Yeah, sure, I'm cutting the potatoes though, so you don't make potatoes. Actually, hold on. She goes into her pantry, pulls out a potato, and shoves it in your hand, and then starts cutting up other
Okay.
potatoes. The potatoes start
Yeah.
sprouting, and it is budding slowly.
She's gonna cook them up really quickly. Tap, 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 tap.
No, don't cook that. That is infinite potato. That is an infinite potato hack.
Potato hack.
Oh, okay. Would you like some more? I believe you could just put it near me and they would sprout.
Oh, sure. Just don't come near my rice. I don't know. I want to know what you're going to do to my rice.
Okay. Aren't rice already dried up before they put in the pantry? I don't think they're gonna sprout anymore.
No, I don't.
We are trying it.
Yeah, it has to be rice that is not completely have the shell removed yet and dried out. Then yes, you can use that for planting.
I don't want to risk it. Just cook with what is over there.
Okay. Yeah, then yeah, comfort food protocol, life 2, using her cast iron pan.
Mm-hmm. That's a success. So you can make a healing food.
Oh, I'm gonna make 4 then so everybody can eat.
And you're going to keep rolling. Cool. That's one more success.
One more. There you go! Oh my god, plenty of food, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of servings.
Then like one is like super healing for Yana.
Okay. So Yana, you go to your room and you come back with weapons.
Yep.
And you enter a banquet hall with a sumptuous feast a mile long on a great table.
Oh, this is so amazing. Oh, this is so great. Okay.
What did you cook?
Simple, nice breakfast. Home fried. Egg, bacon. Do they have bacon?
They have bacon.
Yeah, bacon.
Turkey bacon for Phoebe's heart, but bacon.
Okay, that. Yep. She'll make just that.
What am I seeing, DM? Hit me with it.
So you see nice like several bowls of congee with like a fried egg in it, numerous bits of dim sum, that probably a bunch of Japanese stuff as well.
Baked
Your
pigeons.
vision is weird. A pile of like olive like grape leaves things. The spread is enormous and
Oh,
varied. There is a mountain of pancakes.
Picking ducks.
Oh, amazing.
It's all breakfast foods. There's no Peking duck. You spanakopita mixed in there. Don't know a lot of Asian breakfast foods. Bowl of natto.
Oh, Chinese donut. Hell yeah.
Chinese donut. Oh yeah, Chinese donut.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Yep, gotta have it.
A few
Okay,
mochi,
this is-
big bowls, like big bowls of tea and wine.
I'm doing the very formal at the dojo sit down, like the formal bow at the door, walk in, come sit, give another bow at the table, wait for others to eat. Like the most like formal and well behaved I have ever been in my life.
Your uncle
She
looks
thought
at
that
you.
this is traditional, so she'll do just that as well.
Your aunt looks at you both and sighs. Just sit the fuck down and eat.
Oh, okay,
Hey.
okay.
Yana, to you, your great general says, "My warrior, you need your sustenance. You must sit and eat. Do not rest on such formalities here. We are family."
Curt nod. I very nicely serve myself my breakfast, which is not something they're used to because I normally inhale. This is like a very like slow contemplative eating. I may have grabbed chopsticks from the drawer instead of a fork
To you,
to
your
eat this
uncle-
with.
To you, your uncle is doing the Dragon Ball Goku's like Saiyan eating thing.
Mhm.
To Chun-Her, Baki has just grabbed a bowl of yogurt and an egg, and he's eating the yogurt, and then he eats the egg pretty quick. Yeah.
How bad
Gonna
is
eat
the
this
animal
fork and watch.
situation getting?
There's like you can see a couple of deer staring in through the kitchen, like the window. You can't see much else besides that.
I am going to
to-
reassure Chun that she's safe here.
Yeah, to you it
And-
looks like two of the forest gods from Princess Mononoke are staring in from like a hole in the castle
dear.
wall.
It's so cool. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reassure her that the walls will stand. She's perfectly safe here.
How long is it going to be like this? I have a protest tomorrow. I have to prep for the protest.
Well, usually this sort of thing resolves after like a day. Your plan thing is still going though, judging from our garlic.
Yes.
Your pattern might need some looking at.
Oh. Yeah.
How does one look at the pattern?
Prime.
Oh?
You perceive through Prime, and you can examine something by its pattern, the same way you would see a magical effect.
She's gonna try it on herself. She has a staring thread, road that like just staring at thread of prime energy.
Okay.
That would be prime 1.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, she's gonna take a huge sniff out of her inhaler and take a closer look at herself.
Okay, go ahead and roll your arte. This is going to be coincidental.
Ba-dum.
That's success. You look into yourself and you see your body light up. And you see... How does Chun-He think... what does Chun-He believe about, like, the body and medicinal practices? Are they like a traditional Chinese medicine person? Are they far more academically inclined in that regard?
She'll be more academically inclined, yes.
The
But she knows a lot
inside-
about herb as well.
Yeah, the inside of your body, like when you look at yourself, it's like you're looking at an anatomy breakdown or like a chart, but instead of like the anatomy of the body, it is a chart of the anatomy of your being. Like looking at an anatomy like breakdown infographic, but it's about your soul. It is telling you that you are a mage, that you are a mage, that you have awakened, that your pattern is unharmed, your pattern is undamaged, you have no aggravated damage. It is telling you that you are currently under the effects of paradox backlash, and it's telling you how much quintessence and paradox you have in you.
Is that squiggly thing paradox?
Yeah, there's a shock of, like, red threads going through your being.
There's a lot of lead threads.
Pocky sighs and
Is
takes another
it?
sip of his coffee as Phoebe flicks you on the earlobe. You're under the effects of a paradox backlash and you're casting more at my dinner table.
I'm supposed to stop?
I'm supposed to let your children... She pinches the bridge of her nose. You're supposed to... When you feel yourself riding the line, you're supposed to back off and wait about a week or so to let it bleed off naturally, or if you're good enough at Prime, to purge it yourself. Otherwise, you end up in situations like this.
Oh.
Yana, to you, General Phoebe whacks her with her fan and scolds her about denying the orders of his august personage of Jade.
I am going to laugh into my bowl of natto as I watch.
In reality, it is a bowl of hummus.
You should be far more careful.
Okay, so no more magic for a week?
And we can cut them a little slack. Things are trying to kill them. Phoebe sighs.
Yeah. Suppose I can do that now that whatever's trying to kill me is dead?
I wouldn't be so sure of that, given your current situation. Continues eating hummus.
Then how do I... There's gotta be a quick way to do this, right? What was the other option? Prime something?
Through the use of the primary sphere of magic, you can purge paradox from your body faster. I don't know if you are good enough to do that. I'm not good enough to do that.
Well, I've been looking into, like, drawing energy out of living things. Doesn't mean I'm good enough to do that yet.
Phoebe chimes in. You'd have to be a master of the prime sphere in order to purge paradox.
Oh no. Then, is there anyone who's a master of the prime sphere that can help me with that?
She looks over at Yana. I mean, He's currently in Orlando, Florida. I mean, he's getting back later in the day.
He?
Oh no, today? Oh god.
Who's that?
Christos, Yana's father.
Oh, your dad! Oh, this would be like a family reunion. Wait, don't you look like you're happy to see your dad at all?
No, I am very excited for his lordship to return. It'll be great.
Lordship?
Mm-hmm.
But
She's just gonna stare at you blinking.
you're both entitled to wits alertness.
Whee! Finally, I
boy!
can try and break this shit. Oh god. Okay.
Uh-oh, there you go.
3.
Did the music stop playing?
So-
I don't hear.
It's still going, it's just kind of quiet. You both notice Baki pull up a set of prayer beads that he's slowly thumbing through as he holds up his coffee cup to his mouth, and Yana, you can hear him saying a few, like, magic words in Greek.
Oh no. Can I
And-
decipher what they are?
You can tell he's doing magic right now. I'll tell you that much. Phoebe is
Okay.
not aware.
Okay.
And then he blinks and he looks at you. And he sets the coffee cup down and goes, "Holy shit, kid, you're on a trip." Looks crazy.
What's
Fuck,
the
you-
meaning of this ritual? Oh wait, what is his station? I forgot what his is. I know Phoebe's the general.
I think he's a... Did I give him a strategist? He's probably a strat... No.
Strategy.
He probably like the... I don't know the word for this, but he's like a courtly advisor.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. I think I can actually get you that name because it's one of the attendants. Chancellor.
He would be the chancellor.
The
or
minister. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this ritual?
Just seeing what you're seeing.
Chief Minister.
He is audibly giggling. Just seeing what you're seeing.
Oh, I'm never living this down.
He looks over at Phoebe, and Phoebe's shooting him a glare because she was just talking about the responsible use of magic. He's like, "What? It's like one of Christos' Japanese movies."
She's gonna eat quietly while like just staring at like these family.
Right.
Oh god.
So is there any, like, you will find shelter here from the horde of beasts, Chun? Is there anything else you would like to do, or are we moving on?
Stella's
It
supposed to be
depends.
coming by at noon.
Oh my god.
I just
Yeah,
need to
it's
point
gonna-
out Stella's supposed to be coming by at noon.
Yeah. Yeah.
She said, oh wait, yeah, that's tomorrow. Okay. She can
No, she's
she can
coming
hang
over.
around.
She's coming over here to give
my
me the paperwork that she got. So, hey Stella.
Yeah, so speaking of Stella, how'd you start your morning?
My god, this has sent me so badly. I have gone through like 3 fucking tissues crying of laughter. Hectic, why have you done this so fucking well?
I didn't know they'd run into each other.
This is
This
amazing.
was supposed to be a goof for maybe like 20 minutes.
This
I
is
need to make it
wonderful.
someone's problem, okay?
This is fucking fantastic. This fucking sent me like twice.
Listen, it's all fun and games until they both sync up as just Mulan.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But
Listen,
Fuck, what
you're
would Stella
already
be
the
doing?
princess romantic interest. I've already swept you off of your feet. You're getting head pats from here on out.
Trying
Someone on
desperately
you,
to
someone
realize.
on your cow.
She'd probably have been making sure she's got like one of those cardboard like file containers ready that's filled with the case files that she got from her informant ready for Yana and just like done her normal morning things. Gotten up. Oh no, wait, she would have prepared a little bit something different for her expedition that I'm just gonna say she dropped shit off and I'd like to get to my sewers. So she'd prepare almost tactical gear, but casual looking tactical gear for venturing into the sewers for tonight.
Well,
With a gun.
question. You're going into the sewers, and you're going to be going to a place that currently has 5 friendly mages, technically. 2 other members of the party. Do you want to pick them up and take them with you?
No, I can't have Bambi down there with me, and
Don't know about that yet.
No,
You don't know about that yet.
I'm not taking. I can't take these 2 down with me. I can't babysit them. No.
I'm sorry, but you're going to have to convince them not to come along when you get there. But
They don't even know where
what's your
I'm
morning
going.
Look like?
They don't even know I'm gonna fucking do this.
Yeah.
She never
Still
told
playing
them.
that to you now.
So, she would have gotten her tactical gear and everything ready, made sure she's got the box of information for Yana. She texted her before that she'd be around a certain time, so she picked a time. Would have probably just gotten herself ready more than anything else and then driven off, unless she's gotten like a email or a phone call or anything in between.
You do get an email. You have that request from Chun from the other night. You also do get an email about several places within your budget range from Alex.
I'll take a proper look at those after the session then. I don't want to.
Alex is the werewolf.
Yeah.
Sam.
But I'll have a good look at those. I'll discuss them with you off stream. That's not on their priority scale right now. So she would have basically just gotten ready and prepped herself for the night, made sure her gun is ready, all her tools are usable and everything. And then, without knowing the shit she's about to walk into, go over to drop off a case full of cold cases with the Scramble Man to Yana.
So you arrive at the house, and you see a trail of overgrown plant life in the front lawn, going past the house around the garage.
Any animals?
Not in the front lawn.
I'm gonna just walk on the pathway, normal fucking asphalt pathway, and knock on the front door.
As you get to the back lawn, around the back end of the garage, you see 3 deer, several raccoons, a possum, easily a dozen pigeons and other birds, a small bundle, like, more squirrels than you count, not because there's a ton of them, but just because they can't hold still. And, there wouldn't be a bear. All in the backyard, just sort of, like, either corralled on top of the house, or waiting around by the front door or by the window.
Okay, before she goes and knocks, I assume it's still raining.
It's a drizzle at this point. It's light rain.
So she's just there with like a umbrella and the box on her arm. She's just gonna put the box lightly down on a dry spot and just call Bucky.
He picks up. Hello.
Why is your house being assaulted by various wildlife?
Why can't you see my house?
Because I'm here to drop something off for Yana, and I'm looking at deer, squirrels, raccoons. Are you okay?
This is an object lesson in paradox. He opens the front door and, like, shoves his foot up in the way of a bunch of squirrels that try to dart inside. You want some coffee?
That'd be nice.
How attached are you to small, cute animals?
Not very.
Cool. Close your eyes, please.
She turns around and looks the fuck away.
You can barely hear you can hear what he's saying, but you don't see what he does. But there is a sudden flash of green light coming from the doorway. When you open your eyes, Stella, there is a pile of dust at the doorstep where the squirrels were.
Oh. She just picks up the box. I guess she's going
I don't
inside.
see that, right?
Nope.
God, I have not.
The birds freaked out and fluttered away, and the deers all backed off from the front door.
I'm guessing I'm getting invited in.
Yep.
That's the South off. I never
And that's
mind.
why you're
Where's
lucky
Yana?
you were there, Chun. Because I would have done that to the animals too.
Oh no!
It's like, where's Yana?
She's at the table. At this point, the table has been cleaned off from breakfast. It's been a little bit.
She's gonna help them clean.
She's gonna like hold up the box to her. It's like, you will want to know about this. This is about the scramble man.
Oh, hey,
Please,
Stella!
please give me the
I
Stella description. I'm
Oh,
so
no.
ready.
Yes.
I'm so ready.
In this Chinese castle with the Chinese princess and your family who are royal Chinese generals, Stella comes in and they look like a... Here's the weird fucked up shit. Stella looks kind of like Clint Eastwood from The Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh, thank God. At least it's not The Last Samurai.
Let's go.
She
I was
is
afraid it was going to be
in-
Tom Cruise, Last Samurai.
Her parasol has somehow turned into a sombrero. Her big cowboy hat. Her jacket is a sarape, and she has a gun belt on her, and she's carrying a like burlap sack.
Oh, good. You're ready for battle.
What? One second,
Then
please.
going paradox backlash. You know how you make plants die? He
Yes.
turned into Snow White, and she's stuck in an Akira Kurosawa movie.
Whew, okay. I'm okay. I'm just gonna give these to you then, and she like tries to hand in the box.
Oh, good. The battle plans.
The yes.
I'm gonna take
Those?
those.
It is a lacquered wooden chest filled with scrolls and intelligence reports upon the greated hated foe.
Good, fantastic. I'm so excited. All right, I will take these somewhere secure. And I'm gonna go hide them.
She just looks at Barkis. Should I be concerned?
You should be concerned about overusing your magic and ending up like them, yes.
Would they be okay?
Hey, give it a day.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, let me start over. Yana asked me if I could, well, get all the police reports and shit on the Scramble Man murders. Those battle plans I just handed off to her. Is every single one of them in detail. You might want to go over them with her right now if she looks at them, because there's some interesting names, including Dorsey.
Like the mayor?
Yeah, Mayor and other connections with them.
Weird.
Various other things that I believe Yana mentioned her mother's maiden name at some point.
No, I never said it.
Oh,
I have never mentioned it.
Okay,
No, only
because
Hectic
I don't
pushed it to me.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
So she's gonna say, we have something with the mayor, with the bison, or the vampire that attacked me, that one.
Right.
And
I just said right.
a few other names that Ghost ended up mentioning. She does say that Ghost, she doesn't actually say her ancestor or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So, on surface level, it actually looks like he's been weirdly attacking the cult. names line up, but I haven't looked too much into it. I have a few other things I need to check, but it does look strangely connected, like he has been murdering various members of the cult on a surface level. And Yana's power just cut out, she said.
That doesn't make sense. They... Pause for a moment. They... They kept showing up whenever... He looks deep in thought. Alright. That's...
There was briefly a copycat, but they ended up catching them. The report of that is also in there. There has been a few blamed murders on some other things, but they're all there. Similar names. Davis, Besson, Morgan, Doherty. Same the ghost mentioned, so it's too much to ignore. But same MO, all Legoed to death in various places. Nothing else really connecting them. The copycat one was a bit more sloppy. Might not be anything, but still. So...
nods as he pours a cup of coffee and hands it to you.
She takes the coffee and starts sipping it and continues. So, considering what that technocrat said, something may have happened to him with his avatar, I'm starting to wonder if they may not have done something to him.
Do you think the technocrat did something to one of their own?
Well, from what we're seeing, the technocrats ain't playing nice with each other. The ones from Pentex are hiring fucking vampires. Vampires are busy with other weird shit and for some reason age backwards, so I kind of stopped questioning whether or not they're willing to beat the shit out of their own people.
Phoebe speaks up. She's still in the room. That doesn't sound like technocracy MO, especially not from that time period. Scramble Men first showed up in like the 1940s. Shortly after radios were invented. They were still a fairly organized front there. They were giving the traditions a run for their money.
That,
there was
I'm
some
not
sort of
sure.
internal power struggle. So
Well, that technocrat mage mentioned it. There was an internal power struggle and there's branching off. Because, according to my information, the technocrats in Pentex want that technocrat very dead. That's why they were shot after him. I already knew that there was people after him, I just wasn't sure if I wanted him to live yet.
That was the one you spoke with yesterday, correct?
So, long story short, the vampires have, well, ghoulified or some shit some of the people. I managed to take a peek into the police chief's head. She doesn't know she's under orders from them to keep having her people try and kill him every time they see him. So that's what happened.
Oh.
I did manage to take out one of the commandments, so to say, and it was for her to report back anything suspicious to whoever planted it. But the rest I decided not to touch, just in case it would cause more problems.
Yeah, that likely bought us some time.
The other thing is that something that was ended up mentioning of that is her husband seems to have something to do with this, so I may need to get rid of that too, but all in all shit's connected. Because we also
if you need to
have...
hide a body, I have a mortuary.
I'll keep that in mind, but the other thing was, I don't know if Yana and Chun mentioned the, well, Famori.
What is a Famori?
She looks at him with utter surprise. Telling me I get to teach you something?
Baki pipes up. Welcome to the other side of the lecturing room. It never gets normal.
Alright, well, according to what I found out from the werewolves and assaultments, Famori end up being people who have been possessed by, I'm just going to call it demons for easiest. So something darker takes over. Person is a nice hollowed out shell for them to take over. That's the thing that Chun's been kind of well, trying to get rid of that energy drink, Awake EX. Drinking it actually makes you a lot more susceptible to being possessed. And that is what
Oh.
Pentex is pushing.
That's right. Now that you're here, I can tell you about it. My plan.
Oh,
I need the exact formula of it. When I was there, I only remember bits and pieces and the thing I was responsible of, but not the finalized formula of Quintessa line. Maybe I can make a counterbalance against it. So if people really have to drink it, like there'll be something that can prevent them from turning into, Fomori.
well, anti-possession would be nice. The only other thing that's more troubling is the technocrats at Pentex seem to be experimenting with this, from what our friend Eleanor could decipher. They were making something called amphetamines. We don't know what that is yet.
Huh? Would shouldn't know anything about amphetamine?
I'm gonna tell you right now, you would not.
Above your pay grade.
Not your department.
Okay. Now that's something I don't know about. Would your dad know about it?
The amphetamines? Fuck, I hope not. The formula? Highly possible. I'll ask him tomorrow, but... Long story short, this lot of technocrats seem to be very knee-deep in bullshit, so between them hiring vampires, getting funds from vampires, using Fomori, and trying to fuck up the werewolves in the process, I wouldn't put it past them trying to take out other technocrats.
Well, so what should we focus on right now?
Honestly, with everything that's been happening, we probably want to make sure we're all shored up. That, well, attempt at a hit mark making, since we verified it wasn't actually a hit mark.
Oh?
Taking the... Remember, the dude that Eleanor spied on? So that's been taken out, but I'm highly doubting they're just gonna sit and twiddle their thumbs and go, oh, the thing we sent to kill you is dead, we're not gonna do anything.
Real fast. Do any of... All three of you are here. Have any of you checked up on Eleanor in the last, 2 days?
So yesterday, or heard from her yesterday.
We're at her apartment. Yeah.
She was, how do I put this lightly? She was checking someone that was interesting and for some reason manages to drink an absolute metric fuck ton of that away EX and it seems fine. Last time I checked, the last thing I heard from her was last night, I believe.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey. You didn't miss much.
Sorry about that.
Stella just explained she found the case files. They're all seemingly linked to the cult, and it seems like it's been cult members being murdered off by the Scramble Man.
Interesting.
And catching Bucky up on the rest of the shit we know.
Yeah,
Would be
John,
I don't feel anything through the consecrate link, right?
the consecrate link just lets you know where people are, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You know where Stella and Chun-Her are.
I've bound everyone. I've already got all three.
Well, you know they're all the three of them are in roughly the same place.
I was gonna say, if she noticed at some point after she woke up that they were in one place, she'd probably snoop.
Okay,
Put
so
your
are you
arm.
going to port over, or are you going to open up a window in?
She's gonna look first. The only reason she teleported straight home was because it was home.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I could say you've noticed they are all in the same spot about when Stella got here. If you want to roll to be witnessing this, go ahead. I believe this was
Correspondence
that?
sensing, I
Correspondence
think. Let me double check. That's not it. Where is it? Yeah, correspondence 2.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that Arte. Difficulty is going to be, I think it's 5 for you on this one.
Ew, that's only one success.
Well,
That's
you're
a
able to
1,
see
4, 4, and 5. Oh no, that's 0 successes. That was a 1.
Oh, that's a botch. Have yourself,
we botched it.
have yourself 2 points of paradox.
That puts her at 7.
Go ahead and roll me 7 dice.
Okay. Can 6. And do ones negate them in paradox rolls?
Yes.
Okay, so that's only 2.
Only 2 successes. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. That's not enough for me to give you any more. In my opinion, anymore to give you a paradox backlash, like a paradox effect, and a go. Yeah, you try to peer through, and you can try again in a minute or two, but
It's like getting punched in
Yeah.
the face. She's gonna go nurse her bleeding nose.
it's in this case it's like a really bad headache out of nowhere.
Ugh.
Continue.
On
She'd
top
do
of
it again after a
being
little while.
acid burn, actually.
I'm gonna say she'd try it again after a little while.
Sure, I will let you know when you can roll it again.
You got it.
Yana, you have taken these secret plans and intelligence into your private
Oh,
chambers
no.
and hidden them away. Did you read any
Yes.
of them?
Okay, so in this delusion,
Mm-hmm.
are these battle plans for the creatures outside or for a different battle?
They
I'm
are
assuming a
battle
different
plans
battle.
for your familial enemy, the opponent of your blood feud, the terrible demon known as the Scramble Man.
Yes. So no, not now. We have another battle upon our doorstep. They will wait until later.
Okay. You hide them away in a secret compartment. You put them under your
Yes.
bed.
Fantastic. Perfect.
Can I continue
Oh.
with Stella's phone?
Yana, you can come into the scene now if you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go hide them. I am also going to go get a weapon to hand Stella since her gun is not honorable.
No.
No,
No.
you may continue explaining.
Her gun.
No.
I gotta go get you a weapon appropriate to you. Have fun. I'll be back in a minute.
Dear.
A weapon appropriate to you?
That's a good question, actually. But anyway, as she continues to explain this to Buck, I say, well, that's as far as I know what Fomori is. I have to go talk to the wolves to get a better description of Fomori, since the book I have doesn't describe them to a great detail.
It's the first time I'm hearing about these things, so... I mean, if this rogue, all enlightened oligarch is mixed in with them and they're working with fucking Pentex, they can't be good.
No, they're fucking bad. At this point, I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up in a bloodbath at the rate they're going, because they have easily shown they're willing to murder us. So, I'm still running the wolf connections, considering they're very good at dealing with Fomori and assorted bullshit that will cut me in half. So,
Yeah.
I have
You can roll
some.
again.
Gotcha.
Good to do.
Oh, wait, I didn't grab the soul dice. There we go. 2 successes.
You can now see what's going on. And hear it.
I'm going to return with a quarterstaff, which I am assuming is going to be a broom handle.
You come back with a broom, yes. Or a mop.
Perfect. Here, you'd best defend yourself against those things outside.
Oh,
She just
Also,
looks at you with this like, what the fuck on her face.
before you head out, take this for you. She'll hand one of the stormproof cookie. to
Wait,
Stella.
you're leaving already?
I have some duties to perform, so I will,
Wait.
That explains why you were prepared for battle, but you would go alone?
I need you to hold down the fort against these creatures and protect Chun instead. He says this with a bit of a smile on her face because I can't help myself.
I'm gonna look over at Chun. Look back at you.
Wait.
Look over
Take
at
this
Chun.
for you. She gives you
Look
one of
back.
the stormproof cookie that will help you withstand the weather.
Thank you for these battle
And
implements.
you might like this one too. She'll also give the hash drop candy. Basically, keep it in your mouth, it'll render you invisible.
She looks like I'm gonna need a lot more of this shit. But yes, thank you very much.
And
Shuni's getting a head pat.
Are you going to be meeting with your friend, the one that can, make the paper thing? So, you know how the deed to my building kind of burned down when the office go poof? Yeah, I was hoping that maybe the deed end up in our hand or trusted friends instead. Do you think that would be possible?
He might be able to do that. I won't be able to get you to him today, but you have your protest tomorrow, right?
Yes, in the morning. It should be
What
done
time
by
does it end?
around noon.
DM, what's the translation on protest for my brain, please?
Oh god.
Rebel.
What? You had to ask me that.
Revolution.
I need to know. I gotta know what I'm preparing for over here.
We're going to rebel against
I got a state
the
funeral.
demon lord, okay?
It is a I believe that I don't know the word for it, but like it, she describes it as a gathering of outer disciples of her sagacious order, showing their discontent for the neighboring nation's Dark King.
Oh, got it. And you would go without guard? This is unacceptable.
There'll be a lot of people with me. Why would you
You
like
would-
to join? I'm giving away.
You would give your protection to peasants? No, this is unacceptable. I will attend you myself. Good luck with your battle, Stella.
Thank you.
If you
We must
require
make sure
assistance,
she's
call
protected.
upon me.
I will indeed, but she looks at you and the princess's safety is much more important right now.
Of course. I would not shirk my duty for any.
If anyone else is looking, you can kind of see like the poker face is cracking and occasionally Stella's lip just goes up a bit like she's really struggling.
The fact that you're not laughing your ass off is the benefit of your merit poker face. Yeah.
There's just tiny cracks because even this is a bit much.
Baki's
Like
face is in his coffee mug.
He's watching the TV, man. He is so into this drama. He's into his telenovela. He's into his stories.
I just
Gets
imagine
my
from
fucking
everybody else
cousin.
thinking he's like in a chair staring at the TV, but what you can't see on the other side is he's biting his bottom lip, trying not to laugh his ass off.
He's currently seeing what Yana's seeing, so it's even better for him.
It's
Oh,
so
God.
good over here. It's so good over here.
what
I
is
am going-
Aunt Phoebe doing?
She is trying to at this point in time, she's left the house to go do her job. It's like 10 in the morning.
Okay.
You get a very formal, like, feet together. I'm gonna bow, and then I will.
Facing forward the entire time.
Yep. And then I'm going to very stiffly turn to Chun and say, "Come, we have battles to prepare. I will need your assistance."
Right. Got you. Alright. Stella, if you need anything, just message me, okay? Thank you.
Like gives you a thumbs up. And drinks
I
her
still don't
coffee.
have a phone. Oh my god. Okay. Thank God. In a way,
Oh.
but I still don't have a phone. It still hasn't gotten here. Amazing. My dad's gonna be here later this afternoon. Oh my god. Okay. Back on my telenovela. Sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna lead her away to the kitchen so that she can make us more battle poultices.
Stella's just gonna look over to Baki and go, here's your quarter stuff, and she puts the broom bag with a massive smile on her face. Like, I'm gonna
Holy
go
cow.
now.
While they're going to the kitchen, he just looks at you and he quietly says, "I can see everything she's seeing. It's fucking hilarious."
She looks over. And, what do I look like?
Look like Clint Eastwood.
Your gun was not honorable. Your gun was not honorable.
You actually have her laughing a little bit, and then she goes, I'm gonna go. Good luck with these. Good luck. Thank you for the coffee. How long are they gonna be like this again?
Maybe till tonight. It depends.
Oh, okay. I'll check up again tomorrow. Just in case. I'm gonna go now. Good luck. And
You
she
are unmolested as you leave.
the animals don't try and barrel through the door.
No, not after they saw what happened to the squirrels.
Leaves. She takes her umbrella with her and goes to her car. And she's just gonna keep getting ready for her excursion that will hopefully happen soon. I've been waiting 2 weeks.
We're gonna go with you. We'll double back around, probably to Eleanor and then Shunha and Yana after this expedition.
Okay. So make sure her car is filled up with petrol or gas. Sorry, gas, it's American. And head home. Is there anything waiting for her, text messages or anything?
No.
Anything from that technocrat she left her number and shit by?
Who took the cell phone? It was...
Eleanor has the cell phone.
I have the cell phone, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
If it's Willard's.
Yeah, then no.
She had left him her card though, so he's actually got Stella's number.
Yep, I'm aware.
So, in short, like what she's packed is similar to her usual like long length coat. She's just got a black one and more like black attire, just a little bit more assault based, but still not enough to draw too much attention. She does have a gun with her and all her tools, and
You
she's
look a little
gonna take.
tactical,
Yeah, she's gonna take what Dunchun gave her with her, and before she goes out tonight, she is gonna eat the cookie. Because fuck
Oh,
it,
this
why
went
not?
until tonight?
I'm going in that night, sir.
Okay. We may flash back in time.
The place where the
occurs then.
vampires are. At night.
You don't know where I'm going. I'm going into a sewer.
I know. This is out of character.
No, I was told in my whole thing, I've still got some of it jotted down, that it's meeting informants at night during, what was it, in the subway, then go into the sewers. Okay, yes, there we go. Rats are watching, there we go. So yeah, it's a night expedition, because it was originally told that, well, night.
Okay.
So as soon as darkness has happened, she is where she needs to be in her gear and shit, and has eaten the cookie.
Okay, so the cookie is making you more weather resistant.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, I put it in the general voice chat.
Ooh. Tasty.
Edible Umbrella is a cute name.
So,
Okay.
you are heading into the sewers. Please roll me intelligence survival to try and make sure you navigate these tunnels according to the directions correctly.
Intelligence survival. Where's my dice? Oh, fucking hell, roll 20 reset. 1 second. 1 success, if it's a 6.
That is a success. It's gonna take a while. The tunnels are dark, dank, and they stink as you head deeper and deeper beneath the city. First going from access tunnels in the subway, but then going to storm drain systems, winding in deeper and deeper. And those instructions weren't wrong. There's rats everywhere, and their eyes follow you.
Like, do I actually see them actively looking at me?
You can give me a wits awareness.
One success, I think.
Yeah, no, the rats are actively watching you.
At a point, she
Takes
just
you back
turns
to
to
your
the
awakening,
waves.
actually.
Yeah, she just like waves at it. Hi. And continues.
You continue in.
Do I spot
The-
anything concerning while I'm going besides the rats?
Besides the rats, you can see where the storm drain tunnels give way. You can see where the water line is still heavy and rushing. Please give me a Dex Athletics as you try to navigate where the storm drain runoff turns into cut stone and bedrock.
It's athletics. I would also just, if I can, I would have cast 2 spells before I went in.
Sure, you're looking at.
2 successes for the Dex Athletics.
Mhm.
So she wants to cast Shield Mind on herself. In case. And the Cerberus Eyes. Or the thing
Okay.
I renamed and I forgot the name of. This is for the mind. It
Yep.
is a 2-pip mind spell. I just want to check what the other one is.
2-pip minds, that's going to be difficulty 5. Yeah, that's a success with 2 successes.
Observation. I'm just quickly trying to find this fucking spell I made in my list. One moment. Oh, there it is. I have lost it. Where's my spell?
Trying to have the right song here while you look that up.
It is a mind spell, yeah.
Mhm.
So that is for that one, where it senses ill intentions towards her in the area. Looks
Highest
like
mind
one
effect?
looks like
What-
mind 3.
Mind 3, then
Yeah,
that
yeah.
is also going to be a success with 1 success.
Yeah, it is 2
Murray?
she's using for 2.
Yeah. Murray appears, floating over your back, looking behind you as you go in deeper. You take me to such interesting places, you know that?
Just internal smirking at Murray. Not saying anything.
Great. Great. And what happens when they turn out to be like, I don't know, horrible fucked up alligator monster?
We die horribly, and I'm hoping my trust in Eric with a K is not misplaced.
Yeah, no, the big angry... Whatever, fuck it. Well, just don't get your boots wet.
That's why I bought the combat boots.
Trench foot is still gonna be really bad, especially when it's mixed in with piss and shit.
Don't worry, I'm sure Chin can fix it.
Oh my god, can you be more calm about this?
Well, panicking isn't going to fucking help me now, is it? We have worse shit to deal with than this, let's go.
They're still behind you, because they're the one looking out for you.
Okay.
Eventually, you find... Actually, you can give me a wits alertness.
2 successes.
Well, you managed to avoid stepping on the tin can string trap. There's a string stretched across the ground, just a bit above foot level, attached to a set of empty cans full of nuts and bolts. Step on the string, make the noise.
She's
A little
gonna
further on, there's a
avoid it.
well-hidden bear trap.
Should I do? She's going to say slightly out loud. Well, this is very homely.
Did you bring anything like a flashlight?
Yeah, she's got the literal like what's those really strong flashlights that they use in the military? Fuck, I forgot their names, but that thing. She does have a flashlight down there with her, but I could also actually cast a spell. One moment.
Spotlight?
It's a powerful flashlight. We can leave it at that.
Yeah. Her spell Light in the Dark that makes like a ball of light that lights the way for her. It's a correspondence. It's Force 2 correspondence 1 spell. She'll cast it and have the light following her.
Okay, because you're getting to a part. Okay, well, that's success.
DM, I'm sorry to ask this, but I wanted to cast some spells after seeing the part of the meeting. That'd be that could be potentially relevant to tonight.
Is one of them spying on Stella?
No.
Okay.
She basically wants to make an alarm system on top of the consecrations.
Sure. Yeah.
Correspondence Prime. This is just, what's the word? Slap together an idea.
Mm-hmm.
She basically just wants a like mental alarm to go off if somebody's pattern is damaged in any way.
So that's going to require you to add life to it, I think, or.
Oh, I was just trying to do it to pattern instead of.
Yeah, the thing is that if it's to pattern, it would only trigger if someone took aggravated damage.
Could I do distress with mind?
Distress would be mind, yeah.
She's probably. I imagine this counts as 3 different ones, or you just want to see how many successes she gets?
This is you're doing this to each person.
She has all day.
Yeah, give me 3 different ones. Do Stella first, because that's the one that's currently relevant.
3 successes and one of them's a soul die.
Okay.
And it's a 10.
So whenever this happens, you become Fluffanor. And when Stella gets distressed, so deeply afraid or hurt or something to that extent, you'll know about it. And it'll last a while. He's got 3 successes.
Yeah. You want me to do the other 2 now, or save it for later?
We can do that later. Let's keep going with this one because Wolf has been waiting for a bit.
Yeah.
So, with you successfully cast that light spell, you now have a light following you for the rest of the scene. And it's a good thing you did that because right around now is where you've seen some electrical conduits that have been hacked into the city's power grid, as well as a few other pipes going this way, in past where the storm drain system cuts out. And they've had lights dangling up until now, but as soon as that tin can trap hit, you realize that those lights stopped a little while ago. And the next stretch of whatever this tunnel is pitch black.
I have the light slightly going ahead of me, just so I can see a bit more ahead. To, I guess anything else, it is literally just a ball of fucking, cold light.
Cool. Give me another Wits Awareness.
I think that's just 2 successes. One's cancelled by 1.
Yeah, that is 2 successes. So you'll see the next 2 traps.
Okay.
The next trap you just barely see as you move forward. It's another tripwire. But instead of a set of cans, you notice further up ahead, aimed at knee level, a pump action. Actually, no, it's a double barrel shotgun, rigged with a tension line on a milk crate. A little further past, a claymore.
A little fuck.
The claymore is... Actually, no, it's not a claymore, it's a bouncing Betty. It is underneath a pile of detritus and leavings.
She just looks at this thing and actually does say out loud, I'm going to slap somebody on this. For fuck's sake, I'm just here for bloody information.
You navigate over them, I assume?
Yeah, I would like to do another spell.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to sense other minds in the area. Mind sphere.
That's
Two
a success
successes?
still. That's
Yeah.
one.
Okay, yeah.
So, I will let you know. Well, okay, it's going to be a little bit further, but after the Bouncing Betty, like, pressure mine, it is quiet for a while until you see a single mine and then a second mine. And a makeshift wooden door blocking off this stone tunnel underground.
Two
There is a
mines, or did you
doorbell.
say mine?
2 mines.
Okay.
There's a doorbell in this makeshift wooden wall with a door.
With a little bit of distance between me and the door, I'm gonna press the doorbell and back up a bit.
You do, and you hear the doorbell sound. It's Funky Town.
I like this.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Which, a little weird. And after a
I
minute,
like
you
this.
can see the mind shoot up and go to the other side of the door. Who the fuck is there?
A plant.
What the fuck do you mean? Bitch, I got a 48 Magnum. Well, who the fuck are you?
Eric sent me. Need to know some things.
The dog.
Yeah. Eternal wincing. I said, oh god.
Shit, bitch, should have started with that. The door, you hear several latches unlocking before the door swings open. And let me just find a track here as I find a face. You see this face behind the door.
I fucking knew it! Sorry.
Yeah. A tall, gangly man with pallid green, mottled skin, a huge tattoo on their bald-shaven head, shark-like teeth on a mouth that is far, far too wide, piercing yellow eyes with a black sclera, and a few cool piercings with a leather jacket and a chain necklace. You got the money?
Did they actually give me money with the drop-off? I think so. It was
Yeah.
the bloody cash. Yeah, no, got it. Hands it over.
Alright, come in, Mikasa Sukasa.
I just like to make sure the light is still there. If he wants to notice it. The, like, fucking glowing ball of light is there.
He does blink when he sees that. Oh shit, you're a sorcerer. Fuck, I haven't seen one of you guys in, since I fucking killed a Cammy in, 73, shit.
More mage, but yeah.
There's a difference?
Surprisingly, yeah. Nice tats, by the way.
Weird. Ah, sweet, thanks. Yeah, yeah. Hold on a minute. He looks back. Hey, Necktie! Don't fucking shout me out, you shrimp! Hey, chill. It's a human.
Is this place lit up, by the way?
Yeah, no, the inside actually looks like a... Well, it's a squat hole in the ground, but it is decently lit. You see, a couple of computers that look like they're straight out of the, 80s, a stained rug, and a number of other knickknacks and niceties scattered around the room. as he walks in and just chucks a 48 special, like, revolver on a picnic table in the middle of the room.
Okay.
One of the ones that you stick an umbrella through, the round ones.
Mm-hmm. The light is still
What?
following her, but she's dimmed it a bit for them, so it doesn't bother them that much.
He sits down in a moldy, mottled, fucked up leather office chair, crosses his legs, and twiddles his thumbs. What can I do for you?
Do I see the person he was talking to?
Yeah, in the back, barely visible in the, like, darkest corner of the room, you see a woman, or what once was a woman. More human-colored skin, piercing red eyes on a black sclera, a mohawk, and clipped bat-like ears. A mouth also full of terribly sharp teeth.
Is there a place for her to sit?
Sorry?
Is there a place for Stella to sit?
There is not, but he does pause for a moment and says, "Oh, right, I should apologize. Introductions are in order. You are a new client, even if you are a referral. My name's Necrobite. Necktie.
Pleasure to meet you both. My name's Stella. Stella Noir.
Okay, you gotta tell me, for real, is that a handle, or is that, like, your actual name?"
That is my legitimate name, and I am a detective. The irony is not lost on me.
Holy
actually.
shit.
She actually takes out her card and pushes it over to him.
He takes it, looks at it, and goes, "Oh man, do you become a detective just 'cause your name?"
No, I was just really good at it, actually. But, still get shit for it, but oh well, it's funny.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Right. Yo, Necktie. He chucks the suit briefcase over his shoulder. Could you do me a count up, see what they're entitled to in terms of our services? Yeah, whatever, you prick. So yeah, what can I do you for?
There's no place to sit, she'll just stand and go, well, you know about Eric, so don't have to say anything fancy. I've got a lost puppy in the subway that keeps fucking avoiding their pack, and it's getting hard to track the bastard.
Right. Big one. Is orange, right?
Orange named Alex. They're avoiding the
Yeah.
pack, and they keep taking the damn subway, so need a way to actually narrow them down and get them the fuck out of it.
Well, there's a few safe spots we know to hide out down here. And we've been seeing them moving around, or rats, I've noticed. Papa Puppy
rats, by
wants
the
to
way.
know where one of their strays got off to, huh?
At this point, yeah. I already know some of the spots where they've gone, but I don't know this place like you do, so I need a hand.
No, we've been holed up down here for a while. Hey, Vault! It's Necktie in front of the clients, you piece of shit! Whatever. There's nothing there for us to fulfill that request. There's enough for that and some other intel. If they're... Well, my associate makes it sound like you've got yourself a service. So long as Papa Puppy doesn't want us physically getting involved, I'm not dumb enough to tangle with a werewolf. That
You
might
and
be able to
me
break one's
both.
neck. But got yourself 2 more secrets. You just found yourself into the dev room of this universe. Got chat logs going back, like at least a couple of decades.
Well, always in the market for more contacts.
We don't do digital much anymore, but I mean, You pick up one of my boys here. He reaches down and a rat hops into the palm of his hand and hands it to you. Take him home. We'll know where you live. And one of them will chill out someplace. If you leave a hunk of Limburger cheese and a sticky note with a question, we'll know what you want to know. And you can just, arrange for a meeting.
It doesn't take the rat. Yes, I'd rather give you the location because I don't want to kill your buddy. Long story short, I'm a walking death trap and can suck the life out of you.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Made shit, don't worry about it.
Okay.
So I'd rather not kill you, buddy. You got a piece of paper where I can write down where I live?
Ravioli, notepad, go. The rat hops out of his hand, runs over to a filing cabinet, hops and climbs in. He'll be back in a minute.
Nice. So, you know the main thing. We need to get that big puppy out of the sewer, or at least know where the fuck he keeps going. Neither me nor you are getting involved with that. I'm not fighting a werewolf again.
What the fuck do you mean again?
Just smiles at him. Again, as in I've done it before and I don't feel like doing it again.
Sure.
Listen, I don't know about you, but those claws ain't great.
No, the sure is the fact that you fought a werewolf. Okay?
Well, maybe we need a little bit of a better introduction then. I do my shit up top, normal human crap, but mage-wise, I think, what was it? One of your clans has similar mind powers to me, Ventra.
Look, lady? This isn't a dick measuring contest or an invitation for you to spill your backstory like you're an edgy teenager playing a rogue in D&D. This is a, you give me money and I give you services because you're not getting any of that extra cash back and I have my principles.
I didn't think it was a return deposit anyway. So, how big of a secret does the other two count as?
And I'll tell you if you need more cash.
I'm gonna see a thing for a minute ago. Information on another kindred?
Oh, bet that's my bread and butter, motherfucker. Who we talking about? Now I'll let you know for freebie because this is relevant. Me and my compatriot have been stuck down here for a while, and our intel network is primarily reports fed to us by intelligent rat monsters. So, might be a touch spotty, but no kindred.
Well, no one called David Besson.
Piece of shit. Roach bull. I know him, yes.
Well, I'm relieved you don't like him. Neither do I. I kind of already know where he lives, but I need info on the guy, what he can do, because, long story short, I want him gone.
Basson was a sorcerer when he got here. Normal fucking mortal who knew some magic. Me and social club, let's call it. We were coming in here for political reasons in the 1990s. Thought this was a canny camp. Pulled up in the port. Big political push, building our power base, sweeping from coast to coast. Little two-pronged attack for our personal political party. Sort of deal. Lo and behold, we find out Basone is in bed with a bunch of fucking ministry bitches. Ancient Egyptian murder cultists, basically. Short version. Vampiric murder cultists. Sometimes they're a good time. Usually they're a bad sign. This shriveled old up turkey. He knows them. He's in bed with them. He uses black fucking magic to kill half a dozen of us and capture like 3 more. Bastard then uses black magic to turn himself 20 or whatever, and then forcibly embraces himself with a bruja that we had. Loved the guy. Genuinely cool dude. It wasn't even the Voldery talking. I still miss Kevin. Anyway. Utter prick has the balls to get forcibly embraced. Becomes immortal. Then he eats Kevin's heart. Then he eats a couple of our friends while he's at it. Me and Necktie there, we managed to get out of Dodge because we're fucking invisible at the time. Short story is, that motherfucker committed a sin called diablerie right as soon as he was reborn. He is not to be fucked with. If you think a werewolf's bad, you're correct. But he's on par, I think. If not worse, because last I checked, you don't forget sorcery when you become a vampire.
See, like Facebook. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's gonna be harder to get rid of than I thought.
Yeah, Diablerist who knows more than blood magic. Real dangerous. Not to mention, he's got at least 3 Setites running around the city.
Well, I'm guessing that would be, and hold on, one of them would probably be Baruch and Sharif.
Yeah. Who likes Prince and the motherfucker who looks like he's an extra in Shaft. Then there's
Seen
that
those
dickhead with the
two.
really tight braids.
Haven't met that one yet. Setites, you say. So they're not the same as him.
Okay. I pride myself in my customer service, believe it or not. So I'll give you this one for free. Vampires are split into more or less 3 groups, and then also into like teen groups. The groups we're talking about are clans. I'm a Nosferatu. Like the Boris Karloff movie. Was that Boris Karloff? Max Shrek, that's the one. They're a Setite. Like the Egyptian guy. They're
Followers
different
of Pet.
clans. You got different magical vampire powers. My magical vampire power is turning invisible, breaking necks, being fucking unkillable, and having a huge dick.
Just does, has a giggle for a second. That's some nice shit, though.
Oh, it's super cool. I don't know what Setites do, but it's a problem. They're problems.
Trust me, they're a fucking problem for me. It's at least nice to know you don't like them, so I don't have to worry about that problem.
By the way, don't go spreading this information if you like living. You hate it.
Well, the only information it's getting spread to is me trying to get rid of them. Unless you know someone else who'd also like to get rid of them.
Yeah, the Camies would love to kill them. Camies hate Setites. But ain't no Camies here. As far as I can tell.
So no faction really rules the area, is what you're telling me? Because of these
Followers of
assholes?
Set rule the area. Which is bad.
Yeah, that
Big
much I
face.
get.
Their souls look like my face.
Let's not insult your face, I quite like it.
Oh, you're a kinky weirdo, huh?
A strange bitch, don't worry about it. And you're pleasant. You don't make me think, oh, for fuck's sake, I red I am. And you're useful. And like I said, I don't mind having more contacts. I doubt you'd mind knowing a mage that's also in similar business.
Knowing a little bit of magic would be happy.
Yep.
But Annie, why did I say happy? Whatever.
Well, I also occasionally get hired like this little stint here. For Eric, he didn't want to come down here himself, so he sent me.
Puppy Power doesn't like the sewers or tight spaces or my face.
Does he even fit in here when he goes all big and puppy?
Fucking barely.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be trapped with him in this. No offense, but I like my limbs where they are.
None taken.
But, since you're being so nice, I thought, you got my card, you know how to contact me in other cases. I am up for hire, depending on what you need. Different kinds of info I've got. If you want mage kind of things, and long story short, if you got a piece of someone, I can tell you exactly where they are.
Useful. Very useful.
It's good to know useful people like yourself. So, with that said, how much more could I get from you from Basson and his little friends that I want to get rid of?
Well... Specifics? How much do you know already?
Well, I know the other two work for him. Know they've been around since the point that you mentioned. Knew that there was some magic involved, didn't know exactly which magic. Know they're part of some sort of bullshit cult that's a pain in my ass. And, well, I have a vague idea. I at least know where his manor is, and that's about it.
It sounds like you got more or less the long and short of it. Well, we did manage to dig up a little bit of intel. Yo, Tortellini! Another rat pops out of the filing cabinet. Fetch me the file on Fuckface. It hops out. This rat is the size of a small dog. Carries a manila envelope over to him and he picks it up. So, Basson, right? The war hero in WW1.
Yep.
Comes back. About Christian at first. Faith in reality and humanity. Fucked. Totally fucked. He falls in with a sick psycho fucker by the name of Jakob Ekström. Weird early nihilists from Sweden. Dude was trying to sow some sort of murder cult, found the existing cult and co-opted it. Apparently taught the guy sorcery. They get on real tight until one day they both vanish. And Ekström is gone. And our boy, Basson has some fancy new bling. Basson continues to run a bunch of political wheelings and dealings in town, growing the cult's power base into a number of political offices. Now, these guys are straight baloney bonkers fucked. Psycho murder shit, you know? Every time There is a wave of people getting displaced, disinherited, and franchised en masse. He's using political connections and wheeling his dealings to make undesirables disappear, and promptly torturing them. Fucked up psycho shit. Shortly thereafter, cryptids show up for a bit. Pretty sure they're connected. Cypress Park Killer? An awful resemblance to his girlfriend before she started showing up. And half a dozen people like that in the first wave. Took a bunch of homeless guys out of Hooverville, built them up, made them feel like $1 million like it was the 20s again. Then, poof, disappeared. Secret agent man comes sniffing around in the 40s. Poof, disappeared. A little bit before our invasion, a bunch of people who were protesting the crack epidemic and caught up in the crack epidemic poof, disappeared. Like in waves of experimentation and lying low. Pretty sure they're doing some sort of fucked up rituals on them. Maybe trying to make monsters, who knows?
Don't trust me, not that part.
Excuse me. DM is having his throat damaged.
Sorry, dear.
They're also in a big feud with the Jingwu, with the Juin Mafia. That's a problem. For them.
Vision.
How the fuck do you know what a Kuei-jin is?
Do you want a long story or a really short one?
Short.
Okay, went into a black market meeting held by Kuei-jin. Person burst down the fucking door and some jackass in a scramble cap was there too. Nicked the amulet shit from them and Person wasn't very happy about that, so I run in, that's why I need to get the fuck rid of him. So, small run with Kuei-jin, don't really think they want to kill me yet, but oh well.
I mean, unless you cross them specifically, they tend to leave themselves alone.
Well, they're
if you
probably
stole
very
something
upset
they were
with this
selling,
one.
they'd probably be mad.
Well, from what I understand, they stole from Person.
Yeah, they... I don't know why, they're after that amulet.
Part of corruption.
That's the one.
To get rid of that bullshit, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm putting two together here. Oh. Puppy's got a magic bauble, they shouldn't!
Puppy lost their fucking shit because Bobble is talking shit.
It's called the heart of fucking corruption. What do you expect to happen?
Yeah, but yeah, 2 and 2 together, problem. Apparently Persona had it originally, and Kuei-jin nicked it from him. I was there to, well, just verify the
Just
shit was
told
there.
you that he made the fucking thing.
Oh, sorry, damn, you cut out. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, no, he mentioned that Basone was friends with Jakob Ekstrom, and then one day Ekstrom and Basone vanished, and Basone came back with the amulet.
Okay. You just see Cellar face and say, oh, fucking hell, don't tell me. Oh, damn it, I know what it is. You just see the largest fucking facepalm, and you're pretty sure she might have a red mark on her face from that facepalm.
Oh, that reminds me, there is a connection that I could draw you to here.
Mm-hmm.
Basone, pricky prick. He and Barack had contacted a man named William Patricks.
No, not him as well, for fuck's sake.
I assume you are aware of the CEO of Hardy Hearth.
Do you want some info on that, just for shits and giggles?
They're making some sort of fucked up chemical and putting it in energy drinks. Yeah. That the info
Oh,
you
it's not-
have?
No, I got worse for you. Everything is sitting.
Sure,
Yeah,
that
fucked
fire
up
back.
energy drink. fucked up energy drink allows humans to be possessed by bullshit, making famori.
What the fuck's a Fomori?
You know, like if you hollow out an egg.
Yeah.
Imagine a person, and let's just say for shits and giggles, a demon possesses them. Yes, they exist, by the way. And you just have this fucking monster that can have a good fight with a werewolf.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, so that shit, if it doesn't kill the person within like a month, it will make them a lot more susceptible to that, and they're working on that. Oh, by the way, they're also mages. We call them the technocracy.
Well, that's fucked. I was gonna tell you that Basone paid a ton of money to have the active ingredient for that gunk to be made in the first place.
That's fantastic, more fucking connections. I know, I think it was Sharif or one of the other two does file money into that corporation.
Anyway, that's gonna be the limit of your info dump here. There's a way to get out of here that doesn't involve the landmines. I gave that one to the werewolf because, frankly, the man terrifies me, and I wondered if imitation grenade would actually hurt him.
Not as much as you think.
Disturbing. Right.
Life's disturbing, trust me.
Bitch, I've been dead over 100 years. I'm well aware.
Oh,
You know what a
actually,
Zabitsi is?
the Flesh Crafters?
How did Stella know that?
It's in the book. Never asked if there's a section on vampires, and that's how I have the list of bullshit of followers of Satan shit.
Ah, right, yes. Oh, well, used to be friends with one. Yeah. You
How'd
want
that
fucked up shit, just wait until, well, I had sex on a lounge chair made out of 3 people, so.
Kinky.
I thought so too. Really ruined the moment when they started sobbing and asking to die.
Oof. Okay, yeah, that's not great. I should probably warn you actually on this since you travel around the sewers and stuff. Please stay the fuck away from the zoo. It's been upgraded with bullshit and a bomb in the bottom of it.
Oh, we knew about the bomb.
It's worse now. It's a lot worse now.
Worse now. Okay, well, I wasn't planning on drinking that giraffe anytime soon.
Who the fuck do you think broke out those wolves? And she just gives them a wink.
I told you, this is not a dick measuring contest. My cock's enormous.
Good to know. But still, bombs are not larger, so just be careful going around. They've beefed up security as well. I wouldn't be surprised if there's, well, enough shit to actually figure out where multiple types of us are.
That's fucked up.
Well, they didn't like a little bit of a jailbreak, so they've beefed up the security, so might as well warn you just in case you want to go there. That and a fucking bonobo. Fucking hell, that was a penny ass.
Okay, this is going in circles. Here is a notepad. You're gonna put your details on that. And again, you're gonna leave out some cheese with a post-it note stuck to it, and one of my rodents is going to find that and, bring it back.
Shall we go write down our details?
Probably have to see they do it.
So, and you have my details, maybe you need something of my type of work.
I might. It'll end up in your letterbox. Don't worry, we have ways.
I've stopped asking questions. I don't get paid to ask the questions on that.
Detective, isn't it like... What?
Detective, yes, but, yeah, normal detective shit doesn't work with magic, assorted bullshit, vampires, werewolves, and anything else that falls out the fucking sky. So at some point you learn, you know what you just don't want to know.
That's the spirit willful ignorance. The willful ignorance.
What is the saying? Ignorance is bliss, and sometimes it really is. Thanks for the info, though.
Don't worry, your DM just dropped the thing. Right.
So about the puppy, you get back to us on information, or how's that gonna work?
I have a dead drop for him. Get his info when we find it.
Right. And she just says, "You don't have a map by chance?"
For what?
Well, I can save you a little bit of time since I've pinpointed a few areas they go to. You'll know exactly where it is, but rough estimate.
Yeah, sure. They do pull out a map.
She points out the areas where she clocked Alex a few times, including the one underneath the university. That's where they were last night.
Alright. They've moved since then, but alright.
Yeah.
Like I said, we know this place. I think they're
Thanks.
keeping tabs on a werewolf in the sewer.
That's exactly why you're the person to go to.
Correct. You're gonna follow Linguini. He points to a rat. It is, again, the size of a small dog. Don't do whatever your fucked up touch vampire shit does. They'll show you the way out. It's not so full of traps.
Promise I won't touch them. Unless you have someone you really don't like and you do want me to give them a head pat.
I like my rats, okay?
They are nice rats.
You can get the fuck out now.
Seeing you around. And she follows
You
around.
won't.
Hearing you then? Just gives him a two-figure in.
You are pushing your luck.
He laughs and she goes,
Right, you are escorted out of the sewers, and oh god, I need a drink of anything.
"Hydrate, damn! Sir!"
I made added so much more gravel than hectic normal voice. Oi! This is why I will never play Nosferatu myself.
Do you
It
need a
does
break?
matter.
Don't want to be walking around doing smooth skin kind of shit.
I'm good. Who's next? I think I said Eleanor next.
Huh?
Eleanor, it's time to do the rest of your magic bullshit.
Just the extra rolls for the other two?
Yeah, and plus anything else you wanted to do today. If there was anything in particular.
Probably nothing other than leaving a text in the group chat of we need to have a meeting.
Mhm.
Actually, she's gonna go over his wallet.
Okay. You find money and a credit card.
Names. Is it only money and a credit card in the wallet? Nothing else?
There's the equivalent of like a mass transit pass card here, like one of those magnetic swipe things.
Metro card.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just money, a credit card, and a Metro card.
What's the name on the credit card? Just to commit it to memory. Or you can sit here and tell me that this dude's a grunt and completely unimportant.
So they were not completely unimportant. The thing is, they were absolutely sure not to keep anything on their person to identify themselves. The credit card name, I'll tell you now for free, is false. Like, it's Jack Smith or something like that.
It's something like generic or overly goofy.
Something like that, yeah.
All right.
You have the man's
Then
skull.
she's... Sure, we're gonna do that later. But I was going to say, if this was earlier in the day, it would be Stella to Miana in that order of putting alarms on them.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after snooping a little bit and seeing the, what was it, the falling apart. Not falling apart, role play. We're going to call it role play because she only saw it halfway through.
The delusions.
All right. Oh, doubled one dice. Hold on. Difficulty still 6?
Yes.
That is 3 9s.
Okay, you're going to have a alarm on Chun for probably a day or two.
Works for me. Only 1 success on the one for Iana.
Similar, it's just not going to last quite as long.
Okay. Is there an estimate you could give me? And the one for Stella?
The one for Stella is probably going to last until Monday. The one for Yana is probably going to last until the end of Saturday. Wait, no, today is Saturday.
Yeah.
Probably going to last until probably midway through Sunday. And the one for Chun might last you to Tuesday.
Okay. I'm just making sure I have those down. Skull time!
Skull time.
Skull time. She's gonna do the same thing she did with the other skull that she took from the fort.
Okay.
Which I don't think was a route. I'm double checking real quick to see if anything lines up with it. I'm trying to remember how we did that. I think it was the circle of her glasses for sure, but I don't think it was a road. I think it was a spontaneous thing.
Hmm. Yeah.
You gave me the opportunity to get another skull. I'm taking the skull.
I mean,
Oh, and
correct.
she's probably cleaned it by now. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Bleach and all.
Mhm. Just give me a moment as I look for a name. Go ahead and roll me. What are you rolling here? What are you thinking? You're trying to see. That?
I'm trying to remember.
Well, just tell me the effect, and then I'll see if I can spit something for you.
The goal was again to see like more time back from before he died, and like any major important moments recently, as opposed to the other guy that she saw his initiation. She doesn't need to go that far back, I don't think.
Uh-huh. So you're looking for recent events.
Yes. She more kind of wants to see what was his name? Baraka had like said about him going after her.
Uh-huh. Go ahead and roll. You have mind, right?
Yes, mine too.
Mind 2.
Oh, I think we did it on like memories attached to the item, I think is how we worded it last time.
Yeah, you're looking for like like item impressions left on the skull behind by its previous owner.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
What do you mean
mind
you don't
2.
own your skull?
Do you have time?
I do not.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is going to be able to let you see far back. So go ahead and roll
Her
me.
goal is hopefully it's just the minutes before he came after her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that, yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll your arte. This is going to be difficulty 5.
Okay.
Because it's going to be, it's not a rope.
3 successes.
3 successes.
6, 7,
Cool.
8.
So, you look in at the skull using your glasses, and Again, it's like you're looking out of his eyes. You see Barack again. He's just about to give an interview and he gestures him over. Child, come here. Do you speak Arabic?
Oof, no. She only knows English.
Have a conversation in Arabic.
Oh, I don't think there's anything that she can do either with mind to be able to understand it. Especially because she's technically viewing through time. Right?
You're viewing the
The
it's
memory,
a
yeah.
whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could roll mind to try to commit this to memory, and then, like, try mind again to see if you could understand it, like, translate it in your
Could
brain?
she, like, mentally record it?
That's what I'm saying.
And
yeah,
then
you can use mind to
replay
try
it
and
later?
record it, yeah.
Or project it into someone with mind too? I forget, can you do that with mind too?
Yeah, you can share thoughts with mind, too. I think.
All right, is it Arte or is it something else?
It's Arte. You're using a mind effect to try and, like, magically
difficulty
remember
6?
this word for word perfectly.
Difficulty still 6?
Yeah.
3 successes.
Mind 3 for translation. Okay. 3 successes?
Yes.
You could recite this like you were a 60-year-old who's been doing Shakespeare for years, doing a Midsummer Night. Actually, no, the opening soliloquy from Hamlet. Yeah.
Gotcha. The to be or not to be seen.
Yes, alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well. You could recite this word for word. Both sides of the conversation.
It's gibberish to her mouth and ears, but she can enunciate it properly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Continue.
Okay, yeah, after that conversation, you then have this strange, fucked up recollection of the events from this man's perspective. They stalked you out of the building, staying a little over 100 feet behind you, and followed you, and then you watch yourself fighting and killing this man from his perspective.
Oh, GM, I'm not gonna lie, Chad made a good point. If I'm taking it from his memories, would I understand what's being said regardless?
No.
Damn it.
You're not
Okay.
reading his thoughts, you're seeing what he saw.
Okay, only images, not thoughts. Gotcha.
Yeah, you're seeing and hearing what he saw, not reading his mind. His soul and his active mind are gone. You're effectively getting, like, there's an idea of memories being left behind in objects.
This is like watching a computer screen as opposed to understanding the components behind it.
Yeah, if you've played Cyberpunk 2077, it's like the brain dance sequence.
Have I played Cyberpunk 2077?
I know you have, but we have a chat watching.
True. Good example. Carry on.
Right, that was it for you?
I guess there's going to be nothing else from this memory thing.
Yeah, that's gonna be about it.
Yeah, then all she does is send a message. We need to have a meeting.
If you later on, if you had time, you could try to go further back into these memories, but without time, you're gonna get like an
only the most
hour or
recent
two
stuff.
ago. Yeah. Right, so we're gonna go back to Chun-He and Yana. Either of you have anything you're going to do in, like, the hours after the clusterfuck in the kitchen? Yui, Anna? I mean, I know Anna's had this internet trouble.
Are they muted?
Wolf's muted.
All right. I caught just the very tail end of that. I had to grab something. My internet's been wonky. We're responding to the message, yeah?
Well, yes, yeah, sure.
You don't have to respond with it. She's just saying that just to put the opportunity out there.
Oh wait, I can't respond to it. I don't have a phone. God damn it. Never mind.
Right, no, you can't. Shit.
Dishonorable cell phone.
Yep, dishonorable cell phone. I don't have one. only Chun can. And Stella.
At what time was this?
This would have happened before the meeting with the Nosferatu.
I knew it was gonna be fucking Nos when it said the rats. I knew it was gonna be Nos, my boys. My babies.
Fun fact,
Sure.
Skinny Vampire was just me tracing Sid Vicious and making them ugly.
I love it.
When they looked so nice. Stella will reply, I am not sure. Busy tonight or tomorrow. We'll have to look on Monday for a meeting.
That works.
I'm assuming Yui had to step away, so we can ask her hers when she gets back. No, there you are. Hi. We just got told we need to do a meeting. Eleanor wants a meeting, so
Okay.
we're trying to figure out when.
Well, she's stuck with Yana.
Yeah, we're
You're also the only
currently.
one that has a phone out of the two.
Yeah, I don't have a phone. I
Oh.
can't say shit.
My brave warrior. It seems that our colleague has requested a meeting.
Yes, my princess. Which of our colleagues?
The one that stepped in between darkness and light.
DM, do I have like an image of Eleanor in my head, please?
You are delusional right now. You have two images of Eleanor in your mind. A
Yes!
kindly priestess and a dark and shadowy shinobi.
Yes, the sisters. I understand, the twins.
Yes.
Mhm.
Now, what time would be great for us to meet them?
Well, I am afraid the princess's schedule is quite busy. For you have a
Not
meeting
today.
tomorrow evening and tomorrow morning, and I do not know if they could meet with us today, given that the castle is currently besieged. I point to the deer at the window.
She's gonna take Eleanor. Is today okay for meeting? Question mark. I got
Wait,
cookies.
what did you say?
Is today good for meeting? I got cookies.
I'm so confused. Is today,
Is today
you're asking
good
if
for
today is
meetings?
good for
Saturday.
meetings?
Yeah.
Today, tomorrow.
Tomorrow I have a plan almost all day.
If you remember, my father, his lordship, will be returning tonight in order to assist you with the besiegement,
That's right.
Your Highness.
My warrior's father shall be returning to the palace.
You text
Yes,
that.
tell me this
Is
is
this
my word.
Is this
Please.
the
Yes, in the text.
text? She's not going to respond. She's going to put the phone down to the side and be like, oh my god, we're all losing it.
Chun's living her fantasy, all right? Let her.
Stella's just gonna text back.
really hard.
Stella's just texting back. Don't worry about it. It'll be better tomorrow. We should look at Monday since no one's really available this weekend.
That's fine with me. Jesus. Jacob, I have a question. Does the truth echo force me to type anything, or is it only in speech?
It's only in speech.
Okay, just want to make sure.
You're so lucky.
I was gonna say, otherwise she would blab that one, y'all sound ridiculous, and two, she killed a vampire.
How
that aloud, you
fair
don't text
is
it, right?
the battlefield on that side?
Yeah, this is texting. GM scribbles down that fucking douche canoe can see our text.
Let's ask you a question again.
Yes, but
How fair is the battlefield on that side on the text?
on the wait,
The
On, like,
text
the
on
layout of the window.
oh, the window. Yeah, I was gonna say I am going to dutifully stand and check the window. How is the
deer from
battlefield, DM?
There are now 3 forest gods on the back lawn.
They've come with reinforcements, my princess.
Oh no, we're surrounded.
I fear we may be.
What are we surrounded by again? My
Deer. Right.
Deer and forest
the
animals.
The Elden forest gods have come in order to back up. What do I view the raccoons as?
You see the
take
Like
raccoons
lion
as-
dogs?
You see them as giant, mischievous tanuki.
Oh, the Tanuki have called forth the forest gods to round the castle. I'm afraid our numbers may be too few.
The number is too filled. Our palace is surrounded by the forest god and his tanuki.
Yana, you see the chief minister come around the palace and unleash a great spell of torrential water upon the beasts, and a large amount of them begin scurrying back to whence they came. She's firing the
I
fire
have
hose
been
at the
waiting
deer.
for this. I have been waiting for this. Our general has come with a brilliant plan. Princess, you should come. You should see this. You will see the greatness of your warriors.
She'll text him with the Yana and say to the group, take that.
Never gonna forgive you for this when I get out of this. One look at this group chat. This friendship is ended.
That's it. I have to disappear for
Yes.
the rest of my life.
He has cast a torrential downpour upon the creatures. They are fleeing into the woods.
That's
We
the
may be
sound
able to return
keyboard.
you to your palace. My
The
princess.
princess is frantically etching your words into a magic mirror.
As they should. This should be recalled for all time. How many creatures are left?
At this point, it's just the birds.
All right, I must go. I must assist my family in defending your honor. Stay here.
Yes, my
return.
brave warrior. I will
Pat,
stay
pat.
put.
Head pats. I'm going to actually grab my battle gear, my tonfa, and I'm going to head out to try and get the birds to go away.
Should we record it?
This friendship is so over. Minute disillusion done. This friendship is so over.
Are you
It
going
ends
to
up on TikTok, my god.
Are you going to attack the birds?
Yes. We
That's
have them on the
melee.
rouse. We have them on the. Oh, are we? Do I not get to martial arts this?
Oh yeah, you can always swap out melee or brawling or martial arts with
Arts.
dough.
Sweet. All right, so Dex martial arts. I'm not going to be casting.
Okay, yeah, you
Um,
can dex martial arts. Yeah.
Cool. I'm on Dex martial arts. It's so stupid. I'm about to like obliterate 4 birds.
Oh no!
You forget I'm real good at this. This is everything I am.
If she sees this Yana's going for the bird, she'll open the window. Be gone, bird, flee!
The birds don't leave.
There you go.
The birds are now dead.
Yeah.
Yana does
A
like a
vanquished
sick ninja
Thor.
flip onto the roof and like kills 3 birds mid-air and then like sweeps the tonfa down and cracks the rest of their skulls.
Is the seagull still alive?
No, the seagull is currently bloody feathers.
That's what you get.
Exploded.
That's what you get for assaulting my princess.
She's gonna go and try to heal the seagull!
Seagull is very dead.
Princess Tren, no! They were monsters. They do not deserve your power.
Mercy! They deserve mercy!
They have
Okay,
assaulted
look.
our palace, princess.
Aki
They've
goes and
trapped you
gets a
here.
rake.
Don't worry, I can take care of this. Now I am gonna cast. I am gonna use entropy to make the bodies turn to dust.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Okay. This is
I've seen
vulgar.
Baki do it. I
is-
know, but I am deluded.
This is vulgar with witnesses.
Hmm
So go ahead.
I will soak a willpower for it. Hold on, let me. Yeah. Another willpower
This is going
gone.
to be, difficulty. This is vulgar without witnesses because everyone here who's watching is a mage. So difficulty 6.
Okay. And if I soak Quintessence, that brings it down one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna soak a Quint as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Arete?
Yep. You
Oh,
turn the dead animals into dust.
Oh God! Oh no!
It was as if they were never there. Do not concern yourself, princess. Look away. I'm actually gonna like clutch her to my shoulder.
You see,
Like, look away.
you see Fortune standing there. They are much as they are now, except instead of being the Venus de Milo or like a Greek marble, they are a they are a jade statue.
Oh my god.
In like Buddhist style.
Oh my God!
Like from the Tang
Bodhisattva?
Dynasty.
Oh my god,
Yes.
okay.
Instead of a roulette wheel, it is the wheel of Dharma. It is the wheel that the Buddhist symbol.
I love
That lion?
your alternate costume.
I see you have finally embraced the act of steering fate as you see fit.
I'm trying to
Ooh.
imagine a Chinese southern accent. This is incredible. Continue.
Soon you will understand that when the shogi board is set and then the lots are cast, that we are the ones who choose the patterns in the entrails and the cracks of the turtle shell
You have to
and
do
move the pieces
shogi.
on the board.
Yes, we will place the board in our favor.
You may want to
You keep
dial it back.
release-
We are going rather batty. I'm made of jade right now. What the fuck?
I guess someone in my brain knows what's happening.
Why am I talking about shogi? That's not a game of chance.
Do not concern yourself. We have a greater duty.
It's about now that the echo wears off for you.
Oh no!
Alright, how does this second play out? Draw it out for us.
I come to with Chun clutched to my shoulder, the dusty remain of birds in my head as the black and white fades back out to color. The camera widens back out to what I can actually see. The
Yeah, Wolf's
real
no longer
noise
letterboxed.
is gone. And
Pray for the dead seagull.
a slow fade in of everything that's happened over the last hour happens as I slowly pull back from Chun to look into her eyes. And I say, delete the video.
She's gonna try to run away.
Delete the video, Chun! I'm gonna chase her ass down. I'm chasing her ass down.
Is my echo gone yet?
It's still there. Currently all the animals that were following you are now dead, though.
or
Oh,
wet
she's gonna
and
summon
fled.
something else. Ow!
The
Don't you
neighbors
call
are
your
now-
nature bullshit! Don't you get
neighbors-
innocent people involved in this, Chun!
The older black woman who lives next door looks over their fence. There's a Chinese woman being chased by a Yana across the yard. Good Lord in heaven. What's
Do
the
you
name
have a
of
question?
I'm
I'm
old.
so stressed as Chun.
I moved out of Prince Hills to get away from this crackhead bullshit.
She's just gonna yell into like she's gonna leave a voice message in the group chat. Help me! Yana's chasing after me.
You delete that video, Chun! I swear to God, I know where you live!
She's gonna send the video to the group chat.
You're so dead when I catch you!
On that note, I think I'm going to end